And welcome, folks, to the Below the Belt Wrestling Show. That was maybe the best thing in pro wrestling in the past, 6 years.
Yeah. Below the Whole Wrestling Show today.
Yes, that is genius.
that is the name of our show today.
Below the Hole. Papa Dog here. To my left, pulling up some stuff.
That would be Sam. We are the Below the Belt Wrestling Show. If you're a follower... If you're a follower of our show, you are probably noticing we're missing 95 pounds of shit that usually sits next to Ryan. Brett is gone right now.
Old Twinkle Toes himself.
Yes.
Original Twinkle Toes.
Yeah, which, by the way, I forgot. You know, on the podcast last week, I forgot to bring up the best thing that happened during the Royal Rumble is when Brett took himself out of the Rumble.
Yes, Brett took quite the spill down some stairs.
The only one not drinking.
The comedic timing of it was just great.
Took himself out, went over the ropes, landed on both feet, ass over tea kettle. It was great.
I was expecting there to be some blood.
I was expecting him to rip the fucking gate out of my wall when he hit it, but the dog gate. Anyway, good
Poor
shit.
Brett. Poor Brett.
Yeah, so no Brett today, so feel free to chime in. We know we got our regulars. I see Lloyd's in here already.
What's up,
I know
Lloyd?
Ben's chiming in here, so if you got, feel free to chime in with some talk here. Yeah, but I mean, if you're unfamiliar with the show, first time listening or first time checking out the live stream, we hit the news and notes, what everybody's talking about, and at the top of the show, what the wrestling community talking about.
Yeah.
And then we break down our thoughts on Dynamite versus NXT and see, which one we thought was better for the week. We break down those a little bit later. But without question, the most talked about thing
My hole!
is...
Yeah, that was actually pretty good.
It was pretty good. You got the agony scream in there. The most talked about thing in professional wrestling right now is Nia Jax's asshole.
Yes.
And it's fucking great. Nia, we hate her because she is obviously not the best in the ring and all that, but goddamn, she was funny. She was entertaining this week.
Yes. So, to spur off of that as well, Nia Jax just completely annihilated the ring apron, the hardest part of the ring. Exploded her butt.
Yeah.
Just exploded it.
She did a fucking leg drop to the apron. You know it. You've seen it. Leg drop to the apron. Screamed in agony. Said, my butt. Pause. And then, my hole. And it's the greatest sell in the last 6 or 7 years.
Oh, there's so many memes and just audio mashups of it. Someone finally did Black Hole Sun by Soundgarden with it.
We appreciate that, Lloyd.
It was great.
What's up, Ben? Good morning, buddy.
Good morning, guys.
Yeah, the most talked about thing and the most over thing in professional wrestling right now is Nia's butthole. It's so funny. I've watched it so many times. And here's the thing that I really want to know: did someone tell her to say it, or did she?
I think that was pure.
Do you think she actually hurt her asshole? Or do you think she was like, I'm just going for it, and it just kind of came out, you're not even thinking about saying it, and then she just fucking said it, and now it's perfect. Mick Foley says that if they're smart, they'll print t-shirts of it. It could become the new Austin 316 shirt.
Dude, people were already putting my hole to :08 for the date that the Raw was. And
Okay.
I'm like, that's genius.
Yeah, it's fucking... Nothing can fill that hole. Thanks. There you go, Ben. Yeah, it's fucking great.
Okay, Ben.
It is, I don't know, it's so funny. It's so, and here's the thing that is kind of sucks for Lana, to be honest. This was supposed to be Lana's, after getting put through tables for 2 months straight, this was supposed to be her comeuppance where she wins the table match.
Yes.
And all people care about is Nia's asshole. And Nia stole the show. I mean, Nia stole the week. Nia won wrestling this week.
Yes.
For sure.
She might have won it for the first quarter of the year. I mean, we're only in the start of February. It was better than the Rumble. You're getting more out of it.
So you know that they went back on the rebroadcasts and they bleeped it out. Apparently, I've heard this. I didn't. They didn't bleep it out on anything that I saw. Here's my curiosity. Do you think that this will be like the fucking Shockmaster, where it's like it's accidental, but like, oh wow, people really responded to that, and she just goes out there and constantly hurts her asshole?
Hopefully. No, I don't think they will. It's WWE. They never capitalize on anything good.
They used to have Natty go out there and shit her fucking pants. So, like, it's not like it's that far out of, like, the realm of possibility that, like, we would go from Natty farting in her pants constantly to having stinky fart pants to, hey, Nia's weak spot is her asshole.
And they did try to have a P angle on Total Divas with Natty, where Naomi hit her so hard in the ring that she peed herself.
Well, Drake Maverick pissed himself in the ring about a year ago, if you remember.
Yeah. When the Big Show had him by the goozle.
And then Jeff threw a glass of piss in Randy Orton's face, if I recall.
Damn.
Or somebody's face. I think it was Randy's. I don't know.
But they never make shirts for it. Which is what we want. And to think about it, do you think this is how Cornette or a fan sent it to Cornette? Like they were just like YouTubing like wrestling butt stuff because of my hole? You think that's how they found the clip of Asuka and Shida into Kenny's butt?
I have no idea. I've not seen anyone talk about that.
Because how do you just go down that wormhole?
Is that what? See, because Jim, I love him, but he has me blocked on Twitter.
Yeah, a fan sent Cornette a YouTube video, a link of Asuka and Shida tussling in the ring, and Kenny Omega had his bare ass by the turnbuckle, and his partner was Asuka, and she was going to Irish whip Shida into Kenny's butt. Shida reverses it, and Asuka's face hit Kenny's butt, and then Kenny goes flying off of the turnbuckle, and Cornette went off on it. I'm just wondering, how did fans just miraculously stumble upon that? Why wasn't this given to Cornette before?
I mean, I've seen a lot of the questionable things Kenny's done. We all know the ones that we'd say are questionable. The wrestling the child, the blow up doll, the fucking broom, and the fingers in the butt. We've seen all that shit. This is a brand new one to me. I've never seen this one before.
I think my whole spurred it.
I mean, someone might have just, like you said, Googled wrestler asshole injury, and that fucking came up. I don't know. I like this. What's up, Martin? Ben says, I never thought I'd say the sentence, all I care about this week was Nia's bumhole. How do we know it was her butthole she was talking about? I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it was her butt.
Yeah, because
she didn't say my butt, and then she said my hole. My butt, my hole.
My butt and my hole.
I need 150,000.
Get up, you look like a broke dick dog.
So yeah, I mean, when it comes to the Kenny thing, it's nothing worse than he's already done. It is just. Is there gonna be more weird Kenny shit that he did in DDT that just slowly comes out over the years?
Probably. He wrestled in like a cabin house. If wrestling in a cabin is bad, there you have it.
I mean, it depends what he did in the cabin, but it just seems like it's particularly like there's a lot of wrestlers who got big in Japan and then came over to America. And recently, that's been a big thing, actually. I mean, even, guys like AJ Styles went over there, and I mean, he's already big in Impact and whatnot, but went over there, and it's like, he's the only one that I keep seeing these videos that you're just like, what the fuck? Why did you choose to do all this shit when the other guys had the intelligence to be like, probably not. If I want to be a champion, probably don't want to be sticking my fingers up some guy's butthole on camera.
Well, he went over to Japan, little to being unknown. He had to make it somewhere. He had to get over somehow, get eyeballs on him. And yeah, I mean, it's what it is. I wasn't as offended by it as some people were. Butts in pro wrestling have been a thing. Rikishi, Vince McMahon. But he used it in an asinine way. Well, it's the old saying, don't get caught with your pants down. And he got caught with his pants down, got launched off the turnbuckle. It hurt his teammate. So it tells all his time. My hole.
Whatever. Yeah, my hole. We got, okay, what's up, Martin? Ben, yeah, the use of the word hole is really upsetting me in a short space of time. It's my new favorite word. It's great. In the chat, Lloyd, she split a new one. Yeah, fucking fantastic.
Someone needs to make an Austin Powers dub when he's talking about Fat Bastard's mole.
Oh, holy.
Yeah, holy. Because it would make sense, and then you could just put Nia Jax's face on the fat bastard. It writes itself. I'm just not tech savvy like that to do.
Yeah, it's fantastic. It's the gift that keeps on giving. To me, this is the best thing and funniest thing that's happened in wrestling since Titus flew under the ring at the first Greatest Royal Rumble. That was the funniest thing that had happened in wrestling up until that point. Maybe 20 years prior to that Shockmaster, then Titus, and then now my hole. That's the level of comedy we're riding here.
Yeah, because I mean, Nia was going nowhere fast. Oh yeah, she was on Raw every week, but just doing the same thing over and over. Just putting Lana through a table. This week, she blows out her butt.
Acidine, good pun, Ryan. She blows out her butt. That just sounds so funny. God, I hope they put her in like an ass cast or something. Like, if she's got to fucking sit on a donut or some shit.
She has to carry like an inner tube.
Shayna's carrying around a fucking donut for her. Like, they all of a sudden become a comedy team.
She's afraid to do a leg drop now.
Fucking shit.
Which is like 90% of her offense.
Yeah, she's fucking terrible. It's just the gift that keeps on giving. I'm curious if they try to capitalize on it at all, because obviously people are responding to it. They tried to capitalize on the Titus thing going back a few years. They made him kind of into like a goofball for a little while who was just clumsy and shit. I think he tried to recreate the spill again. So they might. You never know. But again, why are you bleeping out my hole? Like...
Yeah, AEW did some censoring this week too, which I found odd.
I may have not noticed it over JR's fucking cynical fucking commentary.
Well, it was during the wedding, and it was the whole "the baby don't hurt me."
Oh, that they bleep out when he sang it.
Yeah, when he was singing it.
Really? Because I didn't notice it. And I watched it last night, but I was also drunk last night, so I may have not.
It happens, but "Baby Don't Hurt Me." That was.
Oh, you know what? I DVR'd it, so probably live it came through. That's right. Yeah.
Other than that, we have another death in pro wrestling, which is very sad.
Yeah, to move to something that was great and brought joy to everyone to something that's sad.
Yeah. Butch Reed passed away.
R.I.P. Butch.
Yeah. He was a little bit before our time. Maybe right when I first started getting into wrestling when I was like 3 or 4. He was a part of Doom with Ron Simmons.
Doom would be the only stuff, I'll be honest, that I've ever actually seen of his. I never saw, because he was also a partner of Rocky Johnson.
Yeah.
I never saw Rocky Johnson matches. I can't really speak to that, so...
I've seen some of his stuff with Dusty down in Florida, but other than that, not too much. I know he had a pretty decent run in WWE. They were going to make him the Intercontinental Champion when Ricky the Dragon Steamboat wanted to take time off.
Kyle says trim those sideburns, Mattingly.
What sideburns? It's a beard. No, it's a Simpsons reference. I love you, Kyle. Shout out. But yeah, I know he was supposed to win the IC title from the Dragon. He no-showed for some ungodly reason. I don't know. There probably was a reason. But
Ryan looking jacked.
I don't know. I'm eating less, so there you go. I'm trying to diet. But yeah, Honky Tonk Man ended up winning it. I don't know if Butch Reed ever held the tag team titles in WWE, WWF. I know he for sure did with Doom in WCW with Ron Simmons. Woman was their manager for a while, and so was Teddy Long.
Nancy Benoit, if you don't know who Woman was, but yeah.
So, I mean, he was over in Florida, and he invented Netflix, so he had that going for him.
Yeah, he had a little bit of a run there because of the old Conrad Thompson stories. Mm-hmm. But yeah, R.I.P. to Butch. Wish we had Brett here. He's a little more the historian of the classic stuff. He probably would have been able to chime in a little bit with that, but hey, at the very least, we try to give him a little bit of little bit of a talk.
He was the original Hacksaw.
Yeah, oh yeah, there you go.
Hacksaw Butch Reed.
Yep, Butch Reed was known as part of Doom with Ron Simmons. Yep, that was the thing. I only work I've ever seen of his was when he was in Doom. I did not see anything with Rocky Johnson, and I've never seen any of his single stuff. So, what do we got next up? People are talking about
Casey COVID.
Oh boy, yeah, Casey Catanzaro, not the favorite of the internet wrestling community right now.
And I spell COVID with a K.
If you haven't seen this, it's kind of fucking funny, but also infuriating. So Casey went and literally made some stupid, I guess she has a YouTube channel, and she made a video about how to...
I think it was on her gram.
Or maybe it was.
Instagram.
She made it was like a well-produced, had graphics and everything of how to be safe during COVID times, and literally the first thing she says in the video is, please wear a mask when you're out in public and try not to go to any big events, gatherings, whatever. Well, then comes to she went to New Year's Eve party and with 5 million fucking people. It wasn't
even New Year's. It was a Super Bowl.
Oh, Super Bowl party?
Yeah. Super
Bowl party with 5 million fucking people and not a single one of them wearing masks. And she took all kinds of videos, which she's now deleted. So the internet... And then this coming off the heels of Steve Cutler, who apparently was fired for doing the exact same thing on New Year's Eve.
That was New Year's, yeah.
That's what it was. On New Year's Eve, he did the exact same thing, and apparently that's the report is why he got fired. So people are kind of like, well, what the fuck? She did the exact same thing, and it's even worse because now everyone knows, hey, you could potentially be fired for this, and she's out here fucking gramming it up.
Well, my big thing about it is she's definitely being elevated on NXT.
Not this week.
Yeah. Yeah, but her and Caden are coming into their own as a team, and they were highlighting her, and she's, moving up the ranks, and there becomes a certain sense that you have to just play cool.
Focus.
Don't go out. Don't be a jackass. If you do, be safe. Be around people. They had a birthday party for Ricochet in January, but it was all people they worked with, all people that get tested weekly at the same time. They have tests, so that I'm not upset about.
Her and Ricochet are still dating, right?
Yeah,
or they got back together because there was a whole thing. I remember.
Yeah. So they had a party for Ricochet. Everybody that works for WWE is tested, whatever. I'm fine with that. You're going out to dinner with your coworkers.
Same people you're wrestling in the fucking performance center. So what's the difference if you do that?
Yes,
that's like you and me. The only two people I have in my house are you and Brett.
Mm-hmm.
At my job, I see 5 million fucking people a day. So.
But for her to go to Tampa and to just go to bars and being all loosey-goosey around a lot of people. Now, I'm no saint. I'll go to a bar, I'll hang out with my friends, but I'm only around my friends. And we wear a mask when we walk away from each other. When we come back to the table and we're sitting there and we're eating and we're drinking.
You're also not, it becomes a certain sense of responsibility too when you are the person that's, on TV and, by the way, in a sports organization, one person getting COVID could shut the whole fucking thing down.
Especially when WWE was horrible about COVID when it first started.
Yeah. So, Casey's fucking dumb. She's not acknowledged it at all. She's not responded to any of my tweets calling Casey COVID and saying that her last post was, what'd she say? She said, nobody wants this. And I was like, nobody wants anything with you for 10 to 14 days, you dumb bitch. Yeah, but obviously I'm joking about that. But, I sent the tweet, but...
I did send the tweet.
I sent the tweet.
I sent it.
It's jokes. Yeah, so... Casey, not exactly on the popular list right now with the fans.
Yeah.
And I'm curious to see if she gets any sort of reprimand for this because they just fired somebody for doing the same exact shit. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, but we all know WWE, if you're in their plans, you're a part of a program, you'll probably be okay. But Steve Cutler, on the other hand, Forgotten Sons were going nowhere. They're pretty much broken up.
He was doing
Jackson Riker's a bodyguard now.
He was doing a thing with Baron, and then that was over.
Yeah. So, I mean, for them to say, oh, yeah, we fired this guy because he went to a party, it's just a good PR move for them. And it's kind of a meaningless cut and just makes them look good.
Anyway, what else we got? What are people talking about?
The Brilliant Behemoth.
Ah, yes.
Good old Lars Sullivan. The Brilliant Behemoth.
I like that this is becoming a trend now. That once you leave WWE,
you post the stupid gimmicks.
You post the stupid gimmick that they tried to give you. Dax and fucking FTR did it.
With like their green and white rapper like outfits.
They're like
from like 90.
MC Hammer pants. Yeah. So it's the exact same thing. Lars Sullivan, he's already quit wrestling. He says he has no intention of wrestling anymore, so we're not going to focus on him. We talked about him last week. But they showed what he was that they were pitching him, and it's
like a Sherlock Holmes gimmick.
Yeah, he's like an old-timey rich fancy guy, so he's brilliant behemoth, so he's supposed to be like a genius who's also a big giant ogre looking man.
Yes.
Like, I don't know.
He's strong and he's smart. Because normally you're not both.
Isn't that what fucking Keith Lee's thing is?
Bask in his glory?
I mean, because he's a fucking big giant guy, but when he talks, he always talks kind of like a quiet, like, it's smart, you know?
Yeah, I think his is more so of like almost like a religious experience, I think. Where he wants you to like bask in his glory. I don't know. But it would work. It would work for Keith. If you want to make him the Brilliant Behemoth. Keith Lee could get that over for you. But yeah, I just think
put that on Keith.
I just think it's hilarious, like you said, when wrestlers are leaving now. They're taking the prototype photos and posting them. Hopefully we get more of them.
I mean, sure. Let's see what Steve Cutler was going to fucking be. Fucking the Behemoth's Jester? I don't fucking know. Let's see it. I'm ready. Yeah. So it's dumb. It's funny. I kind of would have liked to have seen it. Like
in hindsight.
Like in hindsight, to be honest, like
just to see how bad it would be.
Like Lars didn't do anything on the main roster ever. I don't even know. Did he have a match on the main roster? I don't know what the fuck he did on the main roster. Maybe he had 2 matches. I would have liked to have seen one of them in the fucking in a fucking Sherlock Holmes getup.
Suspenders and dress pants.
Yeah.
Dress shoes.
He looks like the picture looked like if you watched fucking Umbrella Academy. It looked like the man with the gorilla body, but he's in like a nice big suit, and that's what it looked like.
Yeah. It's hilarious. If you don't follow Lars on Instagram, you don't have to. Just look up his name and go there. He has pictures up.
Yeah.
Other than that, congratulations to Ray Rowe and Sarah Logan.
We'll get to that in a minute, Lloyd.
They had their baby boy. His name is Raymond Cash Rowe.
Congrats.
She's been pregnant for like forever now.
Yeah.
It seems like forever in a pandemic.
Yeah, she ain't never coming back.
You never know. I would never say never.
Well, I mean, her husband, who knows he's gonna have a job for much longer. They ain't fucking doing shit. So.
Well, what's his name was hurt.
Yeah.
But I think he's healthy now. I don't remember their stupid Viking warrior names, whatever.
I genuinely don't know what their name is.
I know them as Rowe and Hanson. War Machine.
Or War Raiders I'll take as well.
Or War Raiders.
But,
Eric and Ivar. I think Ivar is almost back into commission now.
Sure. Good for him. I want to see him back. They're really good when they let them be good, but they don't give a shit about tag team wrestling, be it women or men. Unless it's in the Dusty Classic. That's the only time of year that tag team wrestling matters in WWE.
Yes, sir.
But Lloyd brings up something that I think we should maybe pop in here real quick. Unless you have their New York is allowing fans.
No, but we discussed that before the show, where it's 10%, and they have to get a test 72 hours prior to arriving to the event. So this means Madison Square Garden seats like 18,000. So you can have 1,800 people in there.
That seems, which is like, what the fuck ever. That's. I mean, fans, it's something,
Yeah.
but like, I don't know. Like, and again, I know there's different styles of the COVID test, but like when I had to go get tested, like, it took 5 days for me to get my results back. Like, how are you supposed to like fucking prepare?
You'd have to get a rapid one, I guess.
I guess. I mean, that's a lot of fucking work to go through just to go see Raw.
But
Like,
rapid ones cause a lot of false positives.
okay.
So, yeah, so it's kind of a double-edged sword. So, I mean, it's good for the Knicks. It's good for the Nets. It's good for the Rangers, I guess.
Do you think WWE is really gonna? Because this is
No.
Do you think they're gonna care about 1,800 people?
They're-
Is it worth the hassle? Renting the building will cost more than what they'll make in the tickets.
Oh, yeah. Unless Madison Square Garden hooks them up with, like, some sort of deal.
Yeah,
Which, I mean, it's Madison Square Garden, it's WWE.
they have a good
They might.
relationship, and
Yeah.
you know, at least I mean, I guess some money's better than no money. You know,
Yeah, but
I meant for Madison Square
Yeah.
Garden more so. Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, like you said, I don't know if it's worth it. You're taking all your road crew, all your wrestlers. You're having them fly from Florida.
Honestly, and the only
to
other
New
place
York.
you can wrestle is Florida, so you're just gonna have to go right back to fucking Florida the next week. So unless you're just gonna make MSG your fucking area now,
Yeah.
which I mean, if that's the case, then yeah, I would rather MSG with 1,800 fans for a product is going to be a better product than what it is in the fucking Thunderdome thing.
Now, I would say if they do move operations to New York, I would love for NXT to take up residency in Hammerstein. It's a classic smaller venue. They used to run Raw there.
They do.
ROH was huge in Hammerstein. Of course, ECW was a major Hammerstein stalwart.
They used it at
Stallworth.
the 30th anniversary of Raw or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So, I mean, it makes sense. You go there. That's a smaller venue. That's only like 2,000 people. So you're talking 200 people. But NXT's crowd at Full Sail was what? Maybe 400, 500 people?
I don't fucking know.
But, yeah, so, I mean, it could work. It might benefit WWE to move to New York. But a lot of people's houses
Are in Florida, and
Are
it's
in
easier
Florida.
on the wrestlers right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to keep an eye on that one. That's kind of just something that just got announced today, I think.
Yeah, I think if they moved it past 10%, once it gets to like maybe 40, 50%, they would make more of a logical sense for WWE to move. But for 1,800 people to fill Madison Square Garden, and you have to put all the cardboard cutouts in there. Or you bring your Trons and then put the Trons behind the people so you still have the Thunderdome concept going in.
We should-
Just a lot of work.
We should pay for one of those seats and just have like Brett with like, but like that Joe Dirt cutout I did of him, and just have it like in the front row, like
Yes.
giving a big thumbs up.
That would be great.
What else we got? What are people talking about?
Austin Theories allegations cleared.
Yeah, so I was reading about this, and I was like, why is this not bigger fucking news? I mean, I was reading, and it was from Insider Wrestling or whatever, and they were showing screenshots. Apparently, Austin Theory's his accuser has been disproven, or at least discredited, because she's apparently wrestled many other independent wrestlers, lying about her age, saying that she was like a nurse or a nursing student, and then asking them to get her beer and stuff. I don't know, but like, regardless, I'm not here to shame her or anything.
Yeah.
But why is it? Don't you? My question was, why wouldn't the WWE? Because every time Austin Theory's on my TV, I'm always like, first of all, I'm like, he's a shit wrestler, so I don't like him anyway. So I don't give a fuck about Austin Theory one way or the other because I don't fucking like him and I think he's a bad wrestler. But whatever. But I'm like also just like uncomfortable because he has that allegation. But apparently it's been disproven or discredited. Why don't they fucking bring that up? Like. Or is it just like better just left unsaid, just let people forget about it slowly?
Because WWE are the Obi-Wan Kenobi. They want you to forget about it.
You could
They
just
pull up the Men in Black little flasher. You don't recall that. Because they tried bringing back Velveteen. That didn't go over so well with crowds and internet fans. So we haven't really seen Velveteen in a while. But maybe if his stuff clears, bring it back. Then maybe I would say, hey, these allegations were false against Velveteen since he was kind of a bigger star than Austin was.
He was going to be the next NXT champion. He was like a month away from that probably, and then that shit happened, and now he's not even on TV. So
that sucks for Velveteen, but it is what it is.
But at least
his gimmick was more fan driven, anyways.
He's not going to be very good without the crowd there. So we'll see about Velveteen. Hopefully, what justice is served one way or the other. But yeah, Austin Theory, from what I can see here, based on the screenshots that I've seen and everything, it sounds like he is cleared, and that is why WWE never really pulled him off TV, because the allegations were shaky at best, and then they fell apart. Mm-hmm. So, that being said, I still don't like him, and he fucking sucks. So fuck him.
He's being groomed to be like the next big star.
Don't say that, because he was kind of accused of grooming. So,
well, those allegations are cleared now, so we can groom him again. He's not a bad looking guy. Has a good smile. Cornette fucking gushes over him. So he has muscles.
He's young. I'll give him that he's
young. He can do a drop kick. So they put a rocket up his ass, send him to the moon. Drop kicks and a smile. Sold.
I mean, he doesn't have the rocket up his ass right now. He's playing third or fourth banana right now, but he is on TV every week. So whatever. What else we got?
Well, to continue with Austin Theory, Johnny Gargano got hurt. They didn't disclose what the injury was. We might find out more on tonight's episode of NXT, but it is pushing the North American title off of TakeOver. So it's not going to be Johnny versus Kushida. And Johnny and Kushida are not going at it tonight on NXT from what I heard. This could be a kayfabe injury where Johnny's faking that he got hurt, because later on, we'll talk about what happened on NXT. But they're saying that Johnny is hurt and Austin Theory filled in for him tonight on NXT. So maybe they do an interim title or something. Who knows?
Could be. Yeah. I don't really know much about that, so we'll keep that going. That all could be at work, so I don't really want to talk too much about that one. What else? Anything else?
Arn was snubbed today.
By WWE.
By WWE for best spinebuster of all time. And they had the audacity to put The Rock in there. The Rock had the shittiest spinebuster ever. You would run, he would face you, he would pick you up, and he would set you down gingerly. There was no snap to it.
I don't care. Yeah, so again, to be clear, what happened, WWE on Twitter put out a thing and said, hey, who has the best spinebuster of all time? They had 8 choices, and immediately, obviously, everyone, the comment section lit the fuck up because Arn Anderson wasn't on there. So pretty unanimously, everybody was fucking ragging on WWE, which is kind of funny that obviously WWE didn't include him because he's no longer under their employment. I get that, totally understand it, but by choosing not to include him, all they did was put a bigger spotlight on him, because everybody's now talking about, well, fucking where's Arn? So you sort of fucked yourself by not including him, because now that's all we're talking about. So
yeah, because it got brought up because fucking Drew does a spinebuster now or something. Yeah,
Drew. I don't know. The only person on the list that was credible for me, but still a clear number 2, was Ron Simmons. Ron Simmons does that slam one, but it's AA with spinning power one. That is no fucking question.
And no love for C.W. Anderson.
Yeah, well,
that was a good one.
He ain't gonna be on that list though, because did he ever wrestle in WWE?
No,
he won't.
They might have on the first One Night Stand.
Might have had a small thing.
Yeah.
What else?
Impact.
Oh yeah,
new show.
Impact beating AEW to the punch. Fuck you, Tony Khan.
Thank you, Don Callis.
Is gonna have a secondary show on Access Television. It will not be a wrestling-based show. It is going to be it's going to be called Before the Impact. And it's going to be a interview, so kind of like a Talking Smack type show, as well as they're going to do, review things from prior weeks to keep everybody caught up. I think it's a cool idea, and that's what kind of the idea that we wanted. We talked earlier that we had hoped that the second AEW show, whenever the fuck it's coming, because they announced it like a year ago, I feel like. 3 months into the show, they announced it. Mm-hmm. Never heard a word about it since. Kind of what we were hoping the Dynamite one would be. But Callis beat him to the punch.
Well, I mean, the ratings are going up on Access. Mm-hmm. Which, I mean, they were probably doing good ratings before the whole AEW stuff. But it doesn't hurt when your product is also being promoted on another wrestling promotion.
We're doing great ratings, but they're doing good ratings for Access.
Yeah. So, like you said, it's going to be more of like a talk show, sub in a few matches here and there. Just when we thought we were done with Josh Matthews, he rears his ugly head again, and we have to sit through him. So he's going to be one of the hosts. Gil Kim's going to be one of the hosts, and then there's going to be a third person. I forgot who it was, but it wasn't Don Callis.
It wasn't Madison, was it?
I don't know if it was. I don't think it was Madison. It was some. I think it was some other guy.
No. All right. Well, fair enough.
But yeah, Josh Matthews, Gil Kim, and then there was a third banana in there that I forgot.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think it's cool. I like the concept of having a secondary show that's not really wrestling, like action wrestling centric. I think that can really help kind of like build your angles, and also if you miss an episode here or there, you can also catch up. Like I think it airs literally right before Impact, so before the Impact, so it's gonna be a quick way to be like get yourself back, caught back up with it. Mm-hmm. So yeah, good for Impact on that one. You guys, they seem to be trying to capitalize as much as they can off of this, all the attention they're getting right now, and they'd be dumb not to. So.
Yeah. And from the looks of it, it looks like pro wrestling is about to get spicy.
Oh, you mean with the
Forbidden Door?
Fuck this.
Which we already covered last.
I hate it. I hate the fucking. Did you see Tony Khan called himself the Forbidden Door today? He said, "I am the Forbidden Door," which is like, I wish someone.
I am the table.
But just someone would be like, that you're not doing anything new, right? Impact has worked with New Japan before. Ring of Honor has worked with New Japan before. WCW worked with New Japan before. What the fuck do you think you're doing? It's cool, but it ain't like, oh my god, this has never happened before.
It's just because it's on a major scale.
It wasn't a major scale when WCW did it, when Bischoff did it?
Yeah, but that was 20-odd years ago. That's why it's a big deal.
All right, fair enough.
Anyways, we always plug it. No one ever fucking buys it. audibletrial.com/Below the Belt Wrestling Show. Do people still listen to books, or do they just read the clickbait? Hopefully you listen to books. Hopefully you like comedians. And if you do, audibletrial.com/Below the Belt Wrestling Show. Get a free audiobook or a comedy special on us. Yeah.
Or don't. Just fucking do it. Just you know what? You make the decision, fucker.
Yeah.
You can do whatever you fucking want with your fucking free book. You can shove it up your ass.
Just do it.
We're gonna try a different fucking approach to this now.
Just do it. You're gonna sit on the toilet for 10 minutes anyways.
Dumb fuck. You're a wrestling fan. You know you're fucking stupid. So like, go get smarter and get a fucking free book on us. audibletrial.com/Below the Belt Wrestling Show. You dumb fuck. There you go.
DDP's new book is on there.
I'm trying new advertising.
Mick Foley's book is on there. Have a good day.
That's our new advertising.
Jim Ross. Like I said, you're going to sit on the shitter for 5+ minutes doing nothing because your shit's done after 2. Your legs falling asleep. Just go to audibletrial.com/Below the Belt Wrestling Show. Just get a book. It's free. You don't have to sign up for anything after that. God damn.
Yeah, Lloyd. That was my point there. Yeah. But all right, that is the talking points that people seem to be talking about this week.
Yeah.
Ryan, which show did you want to cover first?
I had NXT up first because I feel like there's more meat on the bone for AEW. I feel like that'll be the longer of the two.
I I mean,
and it's always better to be drunk during AEW talks. I think it fuels it.
I mean, because it can get fucking spicy on those, and I feel like it might tonight. I don't know. All right, so NXT is up first. I just watched this today.
I watched it last night.
Yeah. So we open the show with Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez versus Kaden Carter and Casey COVID Catanzaro herself.
So, question just to start off and lead into NXT here. You've already announced that your Royal Rumble winner is going to show up on NXT. Mm-hmm. Why not start the evening off with that?
Because you got to make people want to sit there and wait till later?
Yeah, but they didn't make them wait till the end of the show. It was like the end of the first hour. Here's Edge.
I mean, because
people lose interest.
See, my thought on that would be you could get like the spike at the very top, but then people might be like, "Well, I saw Edge. Goodbye." Although Edge did have 2 spots.
Yeah, but in the modern era, you put them on front. People are gonna leave the channel on. They're gonna start dicking around with their phone, and then they look up. Oh man, this is pretty good.
Dude, if 20,000 people were watching us right now and just dicking around on their phone, I wouldn't give a fuck.
Probably how a lot of people get Facebook.
But yeah, so it's another match for the Women's Dusty Classic.
As I like to call it, the Mae Young Classic.
It was pretty fucking obvious who was gonna win this, though. Because while they obviously are starting to showcase Dakota and Kaden and COVID Casey, Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez got rockets up their asses right now, and they're going straight to the top. I mean, there's a lot of women that are going to be hitting that top level right now. We got Dakota and Raquel kind of making that push right now. You also got Tony's in there. She just kind of got there, though. She might be the first one to drop off. But Tony and Mercedes, the women's division is starting to get shaken up a little bit in the women in NXT. But it needs to be.
But I've been confused with their women division since War Games, where it looked like Raquel was the obvious number 1 contender. Then they bring back Mercedes Martinez like on the next episode of NXT, and she attacks Io, and then Toni Storm attacks Io, and then Io gets revenge on them in the first round, and then Toni stakes claim to it even though Io attacked Mercedes, and then Toni called Mercedes just dead weight. So it's a little bit confusing. I could have saw the heels losing this.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like they're for sure going to win the whole fucking thing.
Just because on the other side of the bracket, you still have Candice and Indi.
I don't think they're going to win no matter what.
Well, I mean, I could have seen Casey and Kaden going on to take on Candice and Indi in the finals, and then Shotzi and Ember implode. One of them turns heel. Then you got a story there.
Ember turns heel.
Yeah, or Shotzi.
I don't think you can turn Shotzi heel. She's got a tank, bro.
I mean, tanks can be devastating.
I mean, I'm just saying.
The tanks are over. I get you.
It's hard to fucking turn someone with that silly and fun gimmick into. I mean, unless you literally shoot someone with a fucking missile. No. If the next time she hits that button, a shotgun just goes off.
Some bird shots, some bird spray goes everywhere. But yeah, I could have seen the heels losing this one, and then Raquel is magically back in the title picture. But I don't know why they're not pulling the trigger on her. She had the momentum. She goes on, beats Rhea in the last woman standing match. Should have been a qualifier for number 1 contender.
Well, we don't know who Io's facing at Vengeance, do we?
Yeah, it's a triple threat. It is Mercedes and Toni versus Io.
Oh, okay. Well,
which was covered later on in the show, and we'll get to it. But I mean, the obvious person to take the title off of her is Raquel. Maybe they're saving it for the takeover before Mania. But I mean, you're gonna do a takeover and then 4 weeks later do another takeover.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give you this. It's just they are pushing a lot of women to what seems to be the main event level at the same time. That sort of makes it a little bit confusing because Raquel seems to be, in my opinion, the strongest.
Clear cut number one.
Yeah. But then you also got Mercedes and Tony, and it's just like, and Tony to me is kind of right now clear cut number 3 to me. I think she has the biggest potential over all of them to be a star, but she just fucking got the NXT, so,
She's the best on the promo out of the 3.
Yeah,
and she's blonde. Vince loves blondes.
She's blonde. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Her and Mercedes are also, they're both pretty good in the ring. Raquel's...
And Mercedes really hasn't done too much. I would put Tony above Mercedes.
Really?
Because Tony's been there. She's been a former NXT UK champ. She's, what? Didn't she come in second? Or did she win the second Mae Young Classic?
She won the second one.
She won the second Mae Young Classic. So she already has some clout. Mercedes has kind of been there for like a handshake and a hot dog.
Been there for about a year.
But she didn't really do anything, though. She had a few...
What are you talking about? She was in Retribution for 2 days.
I was going to say, she had a few squash matches. And
She had a feud with Rhea that I really liked, but it was short.
And then she went to the main roster, but...
Thank God she came back. Hey, I like Mercedes, so thank God she came back. Yeah, we're going to get to that. Lloyd says Edge going to NXT was a ratings ploy. I mean, yeah, but if you're there...
You're grabbing when you can. I mean, I bring it up.
Why the fuck wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? And who fucking... They're all wrestling in the same goddamn place anyway, so just send his ass, drive down the fucking block and go fucking show up in NXT. Why not?
The only reason why I bring up, it's a special show, they're bringing somebody in, I do it just because the fucking internet goes crazy about it one way or the other. Like Halloween Havoc, it was on a Wednesday, it was a ratings ploy. Well, of course it's going to be a ratings ploy.
Hey.
You're bringing back maybe the greatest pay-per-view of all time, and it's going to be free on a Wednesday.
Hey, there's a ratings ploy on the other show.
Oh, yeah,
which
yeah.
I'll have to talk about that because I'll be honest with you, I didn't realize it was Bash at the Beach Blast.
Near that.
Two matches in, I did not realize it was a special show until I was on the third match, and I was like, "Oh, they're not advertising for Beach Blast. This is Beach Blast."
Yeah. I think once again, I think even AEW kind of wanted to be like, these are the droids.
Yeah, we'll get to that a little bit later, but underwhelming super show, I'll be honest.
So this match, Dakota, Bump Monkey, she can sell a woman in white gloves a ketchup popsicle, if you will. To me, Dakota Kai might be the most underrated women's wrestler that they have in NXT. I thought she was going to be the one that dethroned Rhea. I was wrong. She's uber talented, and that shows here because she was getting Casey and Kaden both over. Raquel comes in, does her monster stuff. Babyface Hope comeback spot. Casey does that stupid flip off the top rope, which they edited to where you would see the backside of it because she landed it fucking horribly.
Not as good as the first time, the last match.
Yeah. Which, I mean, if you're going to do a high spot like that, do something like a Phoenix Splash. Something that you can hit 10 out of 10 times, and it looks good.
Well, they're trying to let her do something crazy because she's fucking the Ninja Warrior or whatever, but she also weighs 85 pounds.
Well, she did that when she leaped off the table to the scaffolding, climbed up it, and then did a cross body on top of Raquel and Dakota.
Yeah.
This match was entertaining. I'll give it that. But I don't know. It's not gonna keep me attached to the product. If they go on, they win the Dusty Classic Finals, they get a tag team title shot. Are they gonna win the titles? if they do, what are you doing with Raquel then? So that kind of tells you they're probably not going to win. It's probably going to be Ember and Shotzi. Then Ember and Shotzi can fart off to the main roster and challenge for the women's tag titles.
I would see them coming down and challenging. They don't give a fuck about those tag titles. They're going to have to drag Nia in with a fucking crane, fit her in the goddamn Capitol Wrestling building. She's going to be like, wow,
my hole.
She's going to, yeah.
My hole.
And then whoever's wrestling, probably maybe Shotzi or Ember, they're going to have to kick her in her fucking hole. And then they'll win those useless titles that don't mean anything. And then we'll go from there.
I wish Kairi Sane was still there.
I miss Kairi so much. Oh, so good. Such a good wrestler.
Because I sent you that clip and I also sent it to Corny in a very condescending manner. It was Kairi and Toni Storm in Stardom. And she's just working over Toni Storm's butt. It's very powerful. But it's very, it has a very psychological addition to pro wrestling. She can't do the Tiger Bomb because she lands on her butt. Can't do a pile driver because you land on your butt. It'll hurt.
And
so
also,
she attacked it.
I don't know if you've noticed this, Ryan. I think they're also playing on the fact that Toni Storm kind of has a big butt. I don't know if you've noticed.
But the psychology of it.
I don't know. It's subtle. It's subtle the way that she presents her ass, but it's quite large.
The psychology of it. Kairi Sane, she's smarter than all of us.
That's if Nia's hole is healed by then. Nice. Oh, God.
But the heels go over. Raquel hits what I used to call the wood bomb when I used to do E-feds and stuff when I was younger, in my younger days, with my guy Puta. It's a one-arm power bomb. Boom. 1, 2, 3. Keeps the Catanzero's down for the count.
What would you give it letter grade?
It wasn't bad. I'd give it a B-. It wasn't bad work. I was entertained. There's a big spot with Casey with the climbing up the scaffold.
That was cool. I'm with you. It's slightly above average. I'm going to go B- with you. Which also, Bleacher Report gives it a B-. So we're all in the hand-holding club here.
Yeah.
Moving on, though. Next up, we have recently cleared Austin Theory versus fucking Leon Ruff. And god damn it, I can't do the Leon Ruff shit anymore. Yeah. Why is he still here? Why is he here in the first... I get that they wanted to tell the story of the underdog who nobody knew. He won the fucking title. Then he pulled his pants... He raised his arms and his pants fell down. Ha 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 ha. Why is he on my TV every week? I don't care, and I don't believe it. It's stupid. Plus, you're wrestling Austin Theory, who I've never, ever seen him have a good match. So this was just... I went into this just, like, fucking angry.
There was one spot in it that I loved, and it involved Drake Younger.
Well, who was clearly the most talented man in the ring.
He did the classic Earl wind-up toss.
Get out of
to Johnny Gargano.
Yes. He's the only man that has talent in that ring. Okay? If at one point he fucking pinned them both, I would have been happy.
But he is a Bible thumper.
I don't give a shit.
And he was
can
on
read
that
whatever
one.
he wants. He can if he and in his free time, if he sticks yogurt up his ass, I don't care.
What was it called? Like Prowler or something? It was the social media for all the Trumpers.
I don't know.
Parlor.
Yeah. Got
He
shut
was a
down,
part of
right,
Parlor. Politics aside, yeah, I agree with you. I mean, dude could go.
Yeah.
He was just labeled as a deathmatch guy.
Yeah. This is fucking... I don't know. I was just angry watching this. I was like, why is this on my TV? Yeah. I don't care. I don't give a shit about Johnny coaching him on the outside. I don't give a shit.
That I'm fine with.
I mean, it's...
Just get him a different opponent. Get him away from Leon Ruff. Oh, well, you wanted long-form storytelling. Not with fucking Leon Ruff, I didn't.
It's the same thing. I don't want long-form storytelling on the other channel with Marco. I don't want fucking... This is NXT's Marco Stunt. It's slightly better. It's slightly more believable.
Yeah.
But just as infuriating.
Yeah. I'll tell you, Leon Ruff's package was everywhere, though.
Fucking great for him.
Good for him.
Good for him.
Good for him.
Good for his wife Asia, or fiance, the referee. Great for her.
Yeah.
Get it off my TV. Get him a job in the back. Get him a job selling peanuts. I don't give a shit what you do. He can be the hot dog vendor. He can be the merch vendor. He can just drive his fucking wife around. He doesn't need to be a professional wrestler because it's ridiculous.
They did a classic Eddie spot in the match, which led to Johnny's ejection. He falls over and he starts holding his face. He's like, he punched me. He punched me. And Drake's like, did you hit him? And Leon's on the ground like, yeah, he punched me in the face. And then the wind up, you're out of here. Best spot of the match. Austin Theory wins with his ATL, he's calling it. The Austin Theory something, a bobber with an L.
The Austin Theory, I don't know.
Logic, I don't know. But all it is a tomahawk. Tommy Dreamer's been using it for years.
Yeah.
It's DVD, but you swing him into an RKO. Mark Merrow used to use it. Used to call it the TKO. But yeah, letter grade for this C-. Nobody died, and I got to see a Earl Hebner impersonation.
Loomis came out at the end, so
I'll go a little bit. I'll go D+. I'll be more honest.
Loomis came out at the end. It looks like Loomis maybe will be the next opponent for Theory, which will at least be a believable match. So maybe we can get some traction going with Theory.
Yeah.
But having him wrestle Leon Ruff and Leon Ruff constantly being like the thorn in the way's side is not the way to do it.
No.
So
I want Regal to manage Leon
D+.
Ruff.
D+.
Yeah. I want Regal to manage Leon Ruff. Turn him into fucking like Norman Smiley. Give him some shoulder pads, a helmet. Be great.
So, Lucha House Party versus Legado del Fantasma.
I took a roaring shit during this whole entire match.
You know what's great? I pulled my card of my one skip a week. I fucking said, as soon as I saw Lucha House Party and the other fucking morons, I was like, oh, there's no question. This is the skip card I'm using this week.
I heard it wasn't a terrible match, but yeah, no, I was playing my golf battle game while I was pooping.
Yeah,
I could hear it in the background.
You know what? Don't care. I don't care about any of these guys. All 4 of them, 5 of them. I don't know how many fucking there are anymore.
They ruined Grand Metalik.
They ruined all of them. They're all fucking terrible. And then DJ Z can suck my ass. He's fucking been terrible forever.
Burr, 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 burr.
I fucking hated him.
I like the burr, 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 burr.
So,
that was great.
Obviously, we don't care. You took a shit. I literally just skipped it. The only thing I'll say is at the end, I guess the match that's happening this week, MSK come out and confront Legado del Fantasma.
Which, I mean, once again, it's a tournament. You read the bracket. You're going to have a babyface versus a heel.
I'm fine with that. Well, I like MSK. You know, there's no secret. I love those guys.
What does it stand for? We still don't know.
Would love to know what it stands for. But that being said, they're entertaining. They're out there. They're being kind of goofballs, talking about the trophy, making references to movies, things like that. They've got a lot of charisma to them. I like that part. I like the part with MSK, but I'll be honest with you. If MSK wasn't in the match this week, I'd probably use the skip card this week on the same guys because I just don't care about Legado del Fantasma.
Yeah, there's no steam behind it. Once again, maybe it's because there are no fans, but they hardly get any mic time. When they do, the only person that talks is El Santos Helper.
Yeah.
The other 2 jabronis just fucking laugh at what he says. They're never given any mic time. It's not like in Undisputed Era. Adam talks, then Kyle talks, then Fish talks, then Roddy talks, or Roddy talks, then Kyle.
They all have a little bit of time.
You can have some vice versa going on there.
It's following the NWO format where everybody gets a little bit of time, you know.
But yeah, there's just no meat to the bone there. Don't care. I can't grade this match because I didn't watch it. I heard it wasn't terrible though, from what I've seen on the internet.
Don't give a shit. Could have been 10 stars. I wouldn't watch this fucking match. I don't care about anybody involved. It's 2 dead as fucking doornail teams. Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Moving along. MSK.
El Fantasma or El Legado
If
wins.
MSK doesn't crush these motherfuckers tonight, I don't know what the fuck else is happening.
Oh, they will, but then I don't know who's gonna win in the other bracket. It'll probably be the Hodgepodge Tag Team, which they always fucking win the Dusty Classic, which I'm getting annoyed with. Anyways.
Well, next up we have one of the weirdest fucking segments I've ever seen in my life in wrestling. It's an animated...
Oh, the Mortal Kombat background story.
Yeah,
I almost forgot about this.
If you don't know this, it was an animated, like hand-drawn animated cartoon telling the story of this person called Tian something. This isn't on Bleacher Report. They didn't review it. I have to talk about it.
They're 1,000 years old.
Yeah, there's like 1,000 years ago. It's like telling like what would look like the beginning of like of an anime or something. It looked cool. I'm not gonna say that. It was cool looking. It just felt so weird in WWE. And the whole time, I didn't know who the fuck it was for. I was like, is this how they're introducing Miko?
Miko's on NXT UK.
Okay, so then
It's not Miko. If it is, and they pull this off, and it is Miko somehow, who knows?
They did the thing where they cut to. It went to a still image of a cartoon face, which then slowly dissolved into an actual the face of this woman. I think it's a woman that is going to be with Zaya and Boa.
Yeah.
I mean, and like I said, this is fucking bonkers. But I'm kind of into it. Like, it's crazy. But fuck it. Undertaker's gone. We need a little more crazy in some wrestling. Give me a little fucking... Let's
Yeah. Give me a 1,000-year-old woman.
Well, I had a fucking dead wizard. Why not? I'm fucking here for it. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but that animated sequence... I don't know if I've ever seen an animated sequence in pro wrestling ever before.
Yeah. The Undertaker wasn't presented as a wizard though at first. He just magically got lightning powers in like '95.
Okay. So that I also watched him die and go to heaven. I saw his spirit leave his body and go to heaven.
That was like '94, I think. Yeah.
So, I saw him murder someone on live television, and then that man came and was on Raw the next night, not 18 hours later.
What do all the cool kids say? ACAB?
What?
So somebody made a shirt of that where the Undertaker was hanging Big Boss Man, and it said all cops are bastards.
Oh, ACAB. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Okay.
I'm just like, all right. Well done.
I like a little crazy.
I like cops, though.
I
don't hate them.
I like a little crazy in my wrestling. This has the potential to fall so hard on its fucking face. Any big idea does. Just like The Fiend, that could have fallen. I mean, I think it did eventually, but it started off hot as shit. Big ideas like this, you're either going to get a huge payoff or everybody in it's going to be fucking done. Let's see what happens.
If it's Karen Q... We've seen Karen Q already. We know she's not 1,000 years old. It's kind of hard to suspend your disbelief. The Undertaker, when we were growing up, if you didn't watch WCW, you didn't know who the fuck Mean Mark Cowles was. You didn't know he was a part of the Skyscrapers.
So here's the deal. I mean, I don't think they're actually going to play this woman's 1,000 years old. Because even Beth Phoenix acknowledged it on commentary. She's like, are we supposed to believe that woman's 1,000 years old? So, I mean, and this is WWE. She was probably fed that line. I'm guessing that this is going to be like a mind game. Fuck it. If they want to present it as if she's 1,000 years old, why not? It's pandemic. Let's figure it out. But I'm guessing that is just going to be like a lie that they're telling.
So what? If she ever gets in the ring, she's just gonna get beat up, and then Hulk Hogan come back 1, 2, 3.
I don't think this person's going to be a wrestler.
Oh, okay.
I think this person's going to be a manager of Boa and primarily Zaya, because we haven't seen Boa do fucking shit.
Now, what would be a big coup if they could get her? Which they
Tessa
could.
Blanchard.
No, they could because they're WWE and she's worked there before. They could get Bull Nakano.
Oh, if you could get fucking Bull, that would be fucking dope.
That would be dope, and it would be huge, and I'd kind of get behind it just because she's a legend. Yeah, otherwise, if you give me anybody else, I'm going to shit all over it.
I mean, Bull would be fucking awesome.
Yes.
I would be here for that. But I don't know. We got to see what's going. It's just one of the stranger things. Honestly, it's not that weird of a gimmick for what in wrestling. Wrestling's done crazy ass gimmicks. Yeah. I've just never seen an animated fucking like segment on a wrestling show. I feel like it's probably happened before, but I just can't in memory think about a time where they were like, all right, and here's a character in cartoon form.
What's that game that just came out for PS4 last year that dealt with like samurais?
How
was it called?
Oh god, I bought it for Deanna. I don't remember what it's called.
I played it drunkenly one night because my friend Tony came back in town.
Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah.
That's what the cartoon reminded me of. The start of like that video game where they're giving you the background honor story of it. But these people are going to be traveling through like grasslands, slaughtering people, going through like shanties that are on fire to save stuff. Maybe they will. Who knows?
Zaya fucking cuts off Leon Ruff's head. It'd be awesome. Yeah, one of the stranger segments, but we had to talk about it.
Yeah.
There's no grade for that. That's just a thing. I don't know how you grade that.
Is it what it is?
Yeah. That being said, next up is a non-wrestling segment, but probably the most talked about segment of NXT this week. Edge, for the first time, steps into an NXT ring with Pete Dunne and Finn Balor. Edge cuts a...
Yeah, he bullies the promo. Neither Finn nor Pete really talk a lot.
Yeah. Which Edge, I mean, between the three, he's the best talker for sure. He talks to Pete, says he sees a lot of himself in Pete. Pete kind of like shrugs him off, like, you know, what the fuck, what do I care? And then Edge is like, yeah, I'd probably be like that too, which I like that part. But yeah, Edge kind of throws his hat into the ring that he might be going to NXT. We don't know for sure. He's totally not. But he said that NXT is what, you know, when he was sitting at home, is what relit his passion. I really like the promo he cut. He goes, you know why I like it down here? He goes, because up there in the main roster, he goes, there's a lot of focus on the E in WWE, but down here there's a lot more focus on that second W, and that's fun. And I was like, that's a fucking good promo.
It was a good promo.
That was very good.
But only 600,000 people saw it. Instead of 1.2 million, 1.8 million. This could have happened on SmackDown where they at least get 2 million.
Well, I mean, it'd be weird if the NXT title was on SmackDown, but yes.
Well, I mean, he can hold like a summit with all three champions.
No. I mean, you could. I don't think you would have had this moment then. I really liked this promo. I thought it was pretty good.
He said he's going to watch TakeOver.
Yeah.
See who wins out of the two of them. Which Pete Dunne magically gets a title shot after not beating anybody.
Well, it's because what's his name's not on TV anymore. Pat McAfee. But yeah, I don't know. I really liked it. I don't know, B plus. You know, B plus.
Yeah, I'll go B plus.
I really liked it. Afterwards, a little bit later in the show, he's leaving. Edge is leaving the arena, and then Karrion Kross confronts him and is like, "Hey, you know, you better think long and hard about where you pick, because if you pick down here, you know, you're gonna be, you know, it won't be them." He's like, mark my words. Which, by the way, mark his fucking words. He's right. He's like, I will be champion at coming soon.
I took it more as a threat of, if he gets in the way of Kross getting the title back, he's just going to injure him and take him out.
I mean, that's fair. I took
it that way.
I took it as more as like, he's like, you know, it won't be, he specifically said, he's like, it won't be Pete Dunne. It won't be Finn Balor. He's like, I'm going to be the one holding the title, which he will be very fucking soon.
Well, it looks like at Vengeance Day, it's going to be him versus El Santo.
Which we'll get to that,
Yeah.
but that's just insane. But yeah, I don't know. I like the segment there because I really like Cross. Edge is good. Edge cuts the kind of the witty comeback. He's like, you know what? He's like, kind of sounds like a threat, but he's like, it also kind of sounds like, you know, you might be scared of me coming down here. And I was like, all right, Edge ain't looking like no bitch.
Yeah. I mean, Edge is a little bit taller than him, probably not as muscular as Cross is now. But, yeah, I don't know. I could see it. Beth is there. He could spend time with his wife on NXT if he became champion. Then he could feud with Cross.
Very good question, Lloyd. We're going to get to that in just a sec. Yeah, and then Lloyd says, rumor has it they want the NXT title defended at Mania. Yes, I've heard that rumor too, that they're not going to do a takeover at Mania. They're going to kind of integrate the NXT boys into the 2-day show, which, fuck it, that's fine.
Makes sense.
But yes, the NXT title will be defended there, so that's possibly when Cross would pull that trigger.
Yeah, Balor versus Cross, Mania. Yeah, it makes sense.
And then hopefully by then, Balor can fuck off to England and go have the feud that we all want to see with Walter.
Yes.
But yeah, a B plus. I'm giving this promo. Bleacher Report gave it a B. But next up we have a quick one: Jessie Camilla versus Toni Storm. This match had no purpose. The only reason it was there was for it to
Mercedes to come out, get in Tony's face.
Yep.
She ends up hitting Camilla with a forearm. Ref rings the bell. Camilla wins. Disqualification. Or no contest. Yeah.
Then Tony and Mercedes are beating each other up, and then Io comes out. Io hits the fucking moonsault off the top.
She weirdly just sits on the turnbuckle for a while.
Yeah. This is a nothing spot that's just, when you saw it, you were like, okay, well, somebody's going to interrupt this, and that's exactly what happened. Yeah. It's serviceable. Wasn't very entertaining. I don't know, C-.
This is one I noticed that they messed up the Vengeance Day logo.
Why is it Vengeance Day and not just Vengeance?
Exactly, right?
Takeover Vengeance. We all remember the pay-per-view Vengeance.
Thank you. Well, it said just Vengeance on the screen, and then it went to the match, and when it went to the match with the personnel that are in there, it said Vengeance Day, and it was like the regular like picture that you would click on like on Twitter or something.
I just don't get it. It just, I know it's a small thing. It doesn't actually matter, but it's like, why? Wrestling fans have proven to be super nostalgic people. Why sort of give them something? Just give them the fucking nostalgia.
I'm wearing a Bret the Hitman Hart shirt right now. Nostalgia.
Moving on.
Yeah. You can't really grade that because it's not really a match.
It's just a furthering of an angle, and it's just keeping it going.
Which, I mean,
like I said, C- is like it was serviceable but boring.
Yeah, it got the point across. I'll give it a C.
Which is what they gave the Bleacher Report, by the way. Yeah. Next up, we have Santos Escobar versus Kurt Stallion for the Nobody Gives a Shit Championship.
Dude, they made fucking Kurt look like a fucking little bitch in this match, and I hated it.
Yeah, I didn't think you were going to like this.
Because Kurt is normally a heel. He was a heel on the Indies.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. He's a babyface boy from the Lone Star. And yeah, he basically just gets his shit pushed in this whole entire match. He looks like a little bitch. The main point of it is Scarlett's on a scissor lift, mean mugging fucking Santos Escobar.
Scarlett on some scissors. No.
But Kurt doesn't use this to his advantage. There's no utilization of Scarlett really being there, distracting Santos.
Not till the end.
Yeah, Kurt had one cool looking dive towards the end, and that was about it. Other than that, they just made Kurt look fucking god awful in this match.
Yeah, I don't like Kurt. You like Kurt. I know Kurt's was one of your indie faves. I never liked him. He blocked me on Twitter. Fuck him. But yeah, they made him look fucking terrible.
Who hasn't blocked you?
I only have been blocked by like 3 people. I've been trying to get blocked by Zack Ryder for fucking ever, and he just like doesn't fucking.
He's like, nope. He's like, I know you're gay.
No.
Son.
And then Meltzer responds to my shit constantly, but just doesn't fuck. And I'm like, you fucking cocksucker. Anyway.
I need to start tagging Meltzer on our show. Maybe he'll watch us.
He doesn't know who I am. He just responds to anybody who says anything bad about him. He spends most of his time on Twitter just defending himself. And I'm like, you're defending yourself against me. Why? Who the fuck am I to... If I say you suck, you should just go, yeah, who fucking cares?
I'm tagging him right now.
Tell him he's a fucking cock... Well, I'll tell him he's a cocklicker anyway.
Boom.
Anyway, fuck Dave Meltzer. That's a side note. Getting really off topic here.
Shout out to Wrestling with Unicorns for retweeting us.
Yes. I do love Wrestling with Unicorns. Now, that's something I can get behind. Go buy Wrestling with Unicorns merch. If you're running a show... Hire them to do your camera work. They're fucking great guys. Go check them out. But Kurt Stallion, I don't give a shit about. Santos Escobar, I totally don't give a shit about. This belt, I don't give a shit
They're
about.
missing the boat with Santos Escobar. He
Really?
was over. I loved him as King Cuerno.
King Cuerno was good.
I
The first
liked him.
season, he kind of dived down a little bit on season 2 and 3.
I liked him as El Del Fantasma.
In the first, when he first got to NXT.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And he
pulling
had-
the
he
mask
had
off
the
was
mask.
the dumbest shit ever.
But WWE hates masks.
Really? Because they got a whole fucking group of guys named Lucha House Party that all dance and sing in their fucking little masks.
Well, they did it. They did it too. San Almas. Oh, well, he had a mask match, and he lost the mask match, and he had to take it off anyways. Yeah, but it's easy to put a mask right back on to a new audience when he comes back.
Almas, I get. I'll be honest with you. Why they take the mask off Almas? Because they were at one point presenting him as like the Playboy. Kind of hard to be a Playboy if you're wearing a fucking superhero mask, you know?
Yeah, I guess.
But that's fair enough. But I get what you're saying. Like they should have kept the mask on Cuerno.
Because the people that have masks outside of Rey Mysterio don't do shit. Lucha House Party, dead.
Yep.
Dead.
All of them. Yeah, pretty bad. This match is it's pretty one-sided.
The Matadors,
Yeah.
dead.
This match is one-sided. I don't give a shit about it. I don't like either one. I don't like this belt. This whole fucking...
And after the build-up, they let Kurt have 2 segues.
Yep.
They had an earlier segue in the night on this show.
And he came out the week before.
Yeah.
But it all turns out that it was just for the fucking weirdest... If in a million years you ask me who's going to be the next one to fall into carrying crosses... crosshairs for
Santos talked some shit.
Yeah, he said some shit. So after the match, Karrion comes out, beats the living fuck out of the 2 jabronis.
Yeah.
And just throws them around like rag dolls. Love that. Made Cross look strong as fuck, and then, which they always do. And then he gets in the ring and basically tells Santos that he's on the mark.
I'm giving you time.
Yeah, he's giving him some time because his time's running out. And then Santos looks like he just about shits in his pants.
No, I took it the exact opposite. Santos should have had a little bit more fear. Like, to me, he just was like brushing off Cross.
See, I saw it as he was doing that, and then at the very end, he looked like he was scared. But, I mean, we took it different ways. But, in a million years, if you asked me, who's Cross's next guy he's gonna just fucking destroy, I wouldn't even... It's Cross versus the Cruiserweight Champion? If Cross doesn't absolutely just fucking manhandle this little shit, then what are we doing? If he can destroy Ciampa in 2 minutes, if he goes longer than 2 minutes with this fucking Cruiserweight piece of shit, what are we doing?
It should be a Goldberg-esque match. If you want to present that style and you want to build another guy to be like Goldberg, Cross is your guy, if you're asking me. Cross or Keith Lee, but they're obviously not doing anything with Keith Lee.
Well, right now, at least for a little bit.
Yeah. Well, maybe they were pushing him a little bit because he had the main event.
He beat Randy.
And he had a title shot against Drew on Raw. So I can't say that they're not doing anything with Keith. But they're just not pushing him to the moon. They're not putting a title on him. But, Karrion is your next Goldberg-esque guy.
Yeah, and I just can't. I mean, if it's just to let Cross crush another guy, totally fine with it. But the fact that you have Cross intermingling with the least important belt in the entire company and the belt that is specifically designated for smaller guys.
Doesn't make sense because everybody's a smaller guy.
Who are we going to put him
on
against?
That show.
I mean, that would be like, oh, who's his next opponent? Spike Dudley? Okay, sure. Like, fucking why?
Yeah, I don't get it, but I do get it. I get how the match came about. Not overall thrilled with it. It is what it is.
He fucked your boy over. Fucked Kurt over.
Yeah.
It putting a weird match together with one of their top guys and one of their, least important guy. It just seems like it's weird.
Yeah, and we're supposed to care about Santos Escobar, but we really
don't give a shit at all. I would give this match.
The match I'm giving a D plus because they absolutely just.
I'm kind of right there with you.
They buried fucking Stallion.
I'm right there with you.
They
D
buried
plus
him
because I think that Santos is dead on arrival. He's never been good since he got there. Until he took the mask off and became a heel. I don't think that's been working. You could have potentially built. There's been guys I hated before that turned me around. Eddie Kingston, he's my favorite guy on the other fucking channel now, and I used to literally fucking berate the living shit out of him when he'd stop in the ring and talk to me.
I feel the way that you get.
Kurt could have. I'm saying that you could have turned Kurt into something, but as of right now, he was kind of getting the push, and you just whacked him right back down.
Oh yeah, Kurt. Yeah, I feel bad for you because Kurt was like, I don't care. He's like, I came up on 205. That was cool because they kind of gave me some introduction matches, yada yada yada. Let me get my bearings in the WWE style ring. Okay, I understand that, but after this match, he looked like a doormat.
Yeah,
and I hated it.
And then pretty much is immediately forgotten because the bigger star comes out and not knocking Cross on this because it's just, why is Cross in this situation? He shouldn't be anywhere near this fucking division.
Yeah.
Goldberg didn't come out and be like, all right, Juventud, I got your fucking number. It doesn't make sense.
The way, to me, I would book Santos Escobar. He drops the title to somebody. He goes to the main roster whenever CN comes back. Him and CN start a group. They get Angel Garza back into it. You have maybe 3 of the best Hispanic luchador wrestlers in the last 20 years in a group together. Do something with it.
LWO.
No. Well, maybe. WWE has a real hard time with just Lucha Libre wrestling and getting the Lucha Libre wrestlers over. Yeah, they got Ray over, but Ray was... Eddie. But, Eddie was, undeniable. Rey Mysterio was undeniable. CN... He's not undeniable yet.
No, he's really
Santos isn't. Angel isn't. I guess you can lump fucking Chris Angel into this.
Damien.
Yeah. Damien. And they might do something with him after Bad Bunny at Mania.
He's got big plans, I think.
But WWE has a track record of not being good with Lucha Libre wrestlers. At least being on top.
Now, do you mean Lucha Libre, or are you saying Hispanic wrestlers?
Hispanic wrestlers in general.
Bayley is one of the fucking best best wrestlers they have, and she's Hispanic, and yeah, but I get what you're saying. Obviously Eddie was the one. Eddie and Ray, but specifically Eddie, got the bigger push, but at that point they were just undeniably Eddie was the best wrestler in the world at that time.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I get what you're saying. They don't have the best track record with pushing Hispanic talent.
They had Alberto Del Rio, and they tried it.
Oh, why did they try it? Could have saved us from so much. Could have saved him from jail time, possibly.
But, I mean, Alberto Del Rio wasn't terrible, but I mean...
He always fucking bored the fucking shit out of me.
Yeah, they just, once again, it was push behind it, and I don't know.
We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I mean, I think some of those guys... Angel Garza, I think, has a ton of upside. If he just put on a little bit of mass, I think Angel could have a huge upside if he could maybe put on about 25 pounds, you know.
I'm here for it. You can take it off me, man. I'm trying to lose weight over here.
Take it off the old beer belly here.
Yeah.
Next up, main event. Timothy Thatcher and Tommaso Ciampa versus Adam Cole and Roderick Strong. I thought this match was really fucking good. I mean, it's these four guys. You know it's going to be good.
Yeah. And I hate to say it, because everyone's going to be like, oh, you're an AEW homer, blah, blah, blah. I'm just more excited by that product because, to me, it's newer, it's flashier, it's the shiny red Corvette, while NXT is the tried and true fucking S10 pickup truck right now. Yeah, this match was good, but Ciampa looks like he's fucking 55 years old with that George Costanza gray haircut.
I don't know why he's not shaving his head again. I don't know why.
And I love Ciampa.
I love the big gnarly gray beard.
The beard is great.
The beard with the gray in it makes him look gnarly. But yeah, the fact that he's not shaving his head is kind of fucking weird.
You have an on-site barber. You don't have an excuse for not getting a haircut during the pandemic.
I mean, yeah, or just literally just take a fucking. It's not that hard.
It's not hard. You probably street razor it all the time, Ciampa.
Yeah, I mean, he typically. I mean, when he was on top, he never... It is just a weird look for him. It's not terrible, but, it is noticeable. And it wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't, all gray up on top, too. It's just weird. You just fucking get the razor up there.
Yeah. Please do it quickly. But it's the Dusty Classic. Who normally wins a Dusty Classic? The Hodgepodge fucking tag team, right?
Unless you're AOP.
Unless you're AOP, but that year they were actually pushing tag teams at DIY. They had the Mighty Don't Kneel, TM61, if you will. They had AOP. They actually had legit tag teams in that tournament. And that's why the Hodgepodge didn't win that year. I think the Hodgepodge that year was Kushida and Alex Shelley, or was that last year? That was last year.
Well, they got knocked out round one, so...
Yeah. But yeah, no, normally the Hodgepodge tag team wins. Thatcher and Ciampa just getting together out of respect because they're two tough guys. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Their matches against each other were good.
I mean, yeah.
But he was upset how he was abusing younger talent. There's no background of Thatcher saying, "No, you were right. I'm not going to abuse this younger talent."
It sort of makes Thatcher a face.
Yeah.
I mean, here's my presumption: is that either they win it because they are now going to be tonight or whatever happened tonight. Because they're in the semifinals tonight. That when they lose or win, if they go all the way,
who are they even taking on in that? Oh, the Grizzled Young Vets.
Yeah, which is
who I feel bad for.
Who's the team I want to win the whole thing. Yeah. Or, I'll also take MSK. Those are the two teams I'd like to see win it, but it could potentially and very well end up being, I mean, obviously we don't know tonight, could end up being these guys. That being said, I mean, I get that. But just focusing on this as a match, this is a fucking good match. I like this match. You know who and already was a big fan of his, but to me, at least the guy who stood out the most was Thatcher. Thatcher looked fucking awesome in this match.
Yeah, Thatcher can go.
He stands out so much because his style is so different now, even though it's just the older style, but everyone else is doing the same fucking shit. Flips and dives and super kicks and all this other shit. And here he is, I'm gonna fucking punch. Just when he was at one point, he was just holding the Strong's arms up and was just punching him in the fucking gut. And I was like, okay, that's fucking cool because I don't see shit like that anymore.
Thatcher is a throwback.
Yeah.
I will admit that. I love Thatcher. He has that grimacing look with the missing teeth.
The knee-high sock things he wears.
You can tell that he's a tough guy. He doesn't wear knee pads. He's just trunks, socks, boots. That's all he needs. No elbow pads. Nothing like that. No mouth guard. He's just a no-nonsense guy. And then you team him up with Ciampa, who's kind of a no-nonsense guy himself. But you can tell in this team, Thatcher's going to do his rolling stuff. Ciampa's going to go and hit the flashier moves.
Yep. Which,
are they really flashier moves? They're not dives. They're just the Willow's Bell.
Power moves.
Yeah, power moves, but
they work well as a tag team.
Yeah, but Ciampa isn't like a big, meaty guy. And he's the one in there doing the power moves. I don't know. I don't hate this team. I wish it would have came about a different way. Or they did a longer story on how they got to the team. And Thatcher doesn't abuse the young boys anymore.
Where are the young boys?
Austin Gray is on 205 Live.
I just mean, they always, up until this tag team, you always saw him training the Thatch as Thatch Can school. And all of a sudden, now they're in this tag team. It's like he went on vacation. It's like summer vacation from his wrestling school.
Thatcher's gimmick was good.
Huh?
What they should have done is went the New Japan route. Give them fucking tracksuits, towels. Have him just sit around the ring apron.
While he's wrestling.
Taking fucking notes, learning. And then if they, mess up, he goes Minoru Suzuki on them and just beats the shit out of them.
Yep. I'm down with that. I like Thatcher a lot. I really hope that they continue to push Thatcher. At least, I don't see him as a top guy. I don't. But as long as he is consistently,
he should be, but he won't be.
And you know what? As long as as long as he's wrestling on TV consistently and in angles, I'm happy. I don't want to see him get put on the shelf. He's so fucking entertaining and good at what he does.
Yeah.
Keep him on TV. I understand he's probably never going to be a top guy. Totally fine with that. But if you can keep him on my TV, you're going to get my eyeballs.
And if somehow we can get to him and Biff, Oney Lorcan,
that would be a hell of a fucking match.
They had
and Danny Burch for that matter too.
Oh yeah, but Thatcher and Biff had a series of matches on the Indies from 2005 to either late 2016, early 17, before Lorcan came over to NXT. It had to be 15 to 16 because Lorcan came over to NXT and he was like Christopher Garrard. Do you remember that point in time?
Wait, the French guy?
No, not the.
You're not talking about the gimmick that I thought was fucking awesome.
The shaved eyebrows guy.
There was the dude who was he was a French guy, and he came out to no entrance music. He just came out and acted fucking insane.
No, Biff was just under a different name. It was like Chris Garrard.
Okay,
look it up online.
I don't.
But I swear to you, that's what it was because I remember it being in my NXT program for that takeover in Dallas for Mania.
He was on a takeover?
He wasn't on the takeover, but he was in the program because in the program they had every single person that was in the performance center at the time. Let's see here, other names.
Gerard St. Christopher.
Yeah, but it was Christopher.
There's
Gerard.
also Christopher Gerard. There it is.
Good.
But
yeah, if we can get to Thatcher and Biff, I'm here for it. But
I would love that, Lloyd. Like I said, I'm on face team. I want MSK to win. Heel team, I want. Although that might have happened, things might have changed tonight, so I don't know. But a heel team, I want Grizzly Young Vets.
Grizzly Young Vets made it to the finals last year and lost. They're one of my favorite tag teams, period, right now in all of pro wrestling. Because I thought Progress had a hell of a tag team division going there for a long time.
Speaking of Progress, boys, and then when we can get them fucking over here, we need to get Gallus over to NXT.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gallus is good enough. They don't need to be over in NXT UK. Fucking get them over to NXT. Put them on the big NXT show.
Yes.
Yeah, Gallus is awesome.
110% agree. But Thatcher and Ciampa win. What are they doing with Undisputed Era? Where does Undisputed Era go from here? Do they break up? Do they dissolve? It's a horrible way for them. Well, it's not a terrible way for them to dissolve because they keep losing. They can just start blaming each other. But, I mean, it would make more sense if somebody was a champion and somebody was jealous. I don't know. I'm just thinking of like Horsemen.
I don't know. They'll find a way. We keep saying, what are they going to do with fucking Undisputed? And they keep fucking finding something to do with them. That is clearly Triple H's. That's his baby. Undisputed Era, I feel like, is his baby right now. He had his baby with Asuka, and he protected them as long as he could before she went to the main roster. Obviously, Asuka did pretty well for herself in the main roster, so she's fine.
Yeah, she's doing okay right now. Yeah.
But there are certain people that I feel like, in certain things that he has created, that he is very protective of, and I feel like this Undisputed Era, I mean, they've been pretty much running the goddamn show for, what, like 3 years now? Two and a half, 3 years?
Yeah, about 3. We're going on 3 years now.
Yeah, I mean, back when they started, they didn't even have Roddy.
Yeah, they attacked Drew.
Yep, they attacked Drew. Roddy was the secret fourth member.
Yeah.
Like, I mean...
Remember when Brett fucking hated Adam Cole? Because Adam Cole would just keep constantly losing.
I just remember him making fun of Adam Cole's fucking head because he said it was a weird fucking head.
Hey, it's a mastermind head.
He's got a very very, very good point. But yeah, I don't know. I really like this match. I thought this match is fucking awesome. Lloyd says they break into two like Nexus and Core. Oh God. I mean,
yeah, they're supposed to bring Nexus back to feud with Retribution.
Wait, that is... I saw that fucking rumor. That's like ringside news bullshit. Fuck off with that. I mean... it would be... I would watch it. I would watch it.
No, yeah?
For sure. I mean, it would be... just to see how they even would plan that, but... No, that was some bull. I think that was ringside news. And whenever you read that, you can pretty much guarantee it just came straight out of someone's ass. It came from Darren Young. Oh, well, Darren Young, I haven't seen him on television. He's not even with the...
He was a part, I think, maybe... Was he a part of the Super J Cup this year?
Yeah, Darren's part with New Japan now. So it's probably Darren just... talking shit.
Super Jacob.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure Darren's with New Japan now. They could use some lawyers over there. Oh wait, no, that's not him. That's who am I thinking of? That's the lawyer.
Participants: El Phantasmo, Clark Connor, CJP. No, he wasn't in.
He's definitely doing shit with New Japan though. I know that for sure. Just type in Darren Young New Japan. I'm sure it'll come up. That being said, letter grade for this match. I mean, it's just a match on its own. I'm going to grade it that way. I'm not going to grade it on like all the stuff we talked about, like what's going on outside of it. Match alone, this is my match of the week. If
it says it's currently signed with New Japan.
That's it. But yeah, this is just for the match itself alone, this is my match of the week. So yeah, I'm going to go I'm just going to go A. I was thinking A-, to be honest, but there's really nothing in this match that I was, like, down on. This is a fucking solid match. Granted, if you include the outside stuff, I would take it down, like where we're going from here. But as a match itself, fucking A.
I give it a solid B+. I like all four participants in the match. Once again, it's one of those things where I'm not behind the angle, so there's not a lot of gusto for me to care a lot. But the match overall was sound.
Not doing a Naito impression over here. My contacts are dried out.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We need that solution. Like I said, I'll go B+.
Bleacher Report went A- on that. And then Lloyd says the thing is Gabriel's in ROH, Slater is in TNA, Ryback ain't coming back, no he fucking ain't, and Barrett is commentating, so yeah, it's definitely not happening. And then as we said, Darren Young, as we just looked up, is signed to New Japan, so unless the forbidden door is open to everybody, I don't think he's fucking coming over. So yeah, overall I will say that this isn't a bad episode of NXT. It's kind of ass-ended. The first half of it was really loaded with some bull crap. Like, that fucking stupid Santos Helpers match, on top of the Austin Theory and Leon Ruff. Those matches were just fucking irrelevant and useless. But the ass end of this, like pretty much from the Edge promo forward, the second half was really, really strong. I quite enjoyed this week's NXT. I don't know what you guys thought about it, but I quite enjoyed it. But next up, we are going to be talking about the other channel, the AEW Bash at the Beach Break. That's what it's fucking. I don't know what the fuck. Why is it? I want to call it Bash at the Beach, which I think it was last year. It was Bash at the Beach. So why this year it says Beach Break? I don't fucking understand. Anybody boy. Yeah. This is the worst Super Show AEW's put on. I will also say this is the worst Super Show, including NXT, who's been running counter Super Shows. This is the worst Super Show. Not in the sense that, I watched this last night, so I got to see how bad it really was for me to remember. It was pretty boring, I thought. But I literally watched the first 2 matches of this fucking show. And I kept seeing the Beach Break logo, and I was like, yeah, they're hyping up Beach Break for next week. It wasn't until the 3rd fucking match that I realized I was watching Beach Break. They didn't do anything to make this feel special. They stuck like some fucking surfboards. They just jammed them up there on the stage, and that was really about it. And then they put a fucking Beach Break logo up on the fucking Titantron. Outside of that, nothing clued me in that this was a Super Show. There was no big matches. There was no big angles. There was, I guess, the wedding, which, holy fucking shit, we'll get to that. Here we go. Cody traded WWE the Bash at the Beach name to get the Rhodes name back. Well, alright, I guess that explains why we got Beach Break instead of fucking... Which, by the way, couldn't you come up with something better? Beach Break? Blast at the Beach. I don't fucking know. That would have worked. But no, this was such a, underwhelming presentation. Plus the fact that, again, and I said this last year... I think Ryan might be stuck. Hey, I got you, buddy. Are you downstairs? Yeah. Oh, you're downstairs. Oh, okay, wait. We're good. All right. Oh, all right. I was just trying not to tear my quad like an inch. Sorry,
Cats and dogs.
Ryan was
Mass
lost.
hysteria.
Yeah.
Cats and dogs. Mass
All
hysteria.
right, Ryan. What I was talking about here was the fact that that I watched 2 episodes of just talking about the presentation of Beach Break as a whole.
Yeah.
First of all, as Lloyd pointed out,
It was terrible.
Beach. The whole reason it's not called Bash at the Beach is that he traded this traded the beach the rights to that for the Rhodes name.
Did he trade it, or did they just not copyright it?
Well, I think he had he copyrighted that, and then he traded it for the Rhodes thing.
I thought they just lapsed, but
Either way.
or.
But outside of them sticking some surfboards up on the stage and putting the Beach Break logo up there, they did not present this as a fucking Super Show. They did not make any attempt to be a Super Show. They didn't really.
Nobody was in Hawaiian shirts. Tony wasn't in a Hawaiian shirt.
They really didn't.
Throwback to TNA.
They really didn't put any big matches on the card. Usually what you do for a Super Show. And then, as I said last year, for when they did Bash at the Beach, why the fuck are we doing Bash at the Beach in fucking February?
Well, they were supposed to be in Miami, outdoors.
It still would have been fucking cold.
Not Miami.
It won't be that great, but I don't know. It just seemed weird. It was a fucking terrible presentation.
Yeah.
I mean...
Overall, you couldn't really tell it was a special show. Yeah. Anyways, Tag Team Royal Rumble. Battle Royale starts us off.
Alright, Tag Team Battle Royal. So all the teams come out. they're all standing around the ring. The Young Bucks come out. The Young Bucks immediately kick it off, do 2 diving swantons.
Yeah, I think one was swanton, one was crossbody.
Oh,
Tomato, same thing.
I mean, it's Battle Royal.
Why aren't the teams already in the ring?
Yeah, which is a Battle Royal.
Yeah.
But less issues with that. It's a Battle Royal. It's hard to cover a Battle Royal because all it is people getting dumped on their fucking asses.
I think we did a good job with Top Flight. I was trying to remember their names. All I could think of was Aerowolf. They did a good job with Top Flight and Private Party. That's going to be a good feud for years to come. There was a nice elimination there, setting that background story. Private Party turned heel on them with the chair shot to the gut.
Yep.
So, of course, they wanted to get some revenge there. Of course, they're telling the Inner Circle story during this, which I thought was nice, where it came down to Guevara, Jericho, and the one guy from the Acclaim.
Yeah, I don't know his name. Caster.
Yeah, Caster. Max Caster.
I always want to say Caster Troy, which is Nicolas Cage's character from fucking
8mm?
Face Off. So that's what I always want to say. It just comes out of my mind. I don't know. I mean, like, it's a battle royal. I hate fucking tag. You know, I hate matches like with so many people in it. But it is a battle royal. There's really no such thing as a good battle royal. The only good one is a Royal Rumble because it kind of...
If it's done right.
It kind of deconstructs it, you know? But, like, a Battle Royal is... It's just... It's chaos.
It's elbows and forearms with the Good Brothers.
Yeah.
Good Brothers make an appearance during this.
Yes, very quickly, actually. They come in, they kind of stare down Private Party, and then they help eliminate Private Party by pulling the rope down, so... Yep. Oh, God. By the way...
They save Nick Jackson once, and then Nick Jackson goes over right in front of them again, and they don't catch him.
Yeah. And here's something that'll be a running theme through my review of this week's Dynamite, and it's becoming, I think, a running theme of every Dynamite. JR, I feel like, is just getting more and more sarcastic.
Yeah, you said you took notes on it?
I was, like, thinking about it, and then I was like, I mean, you know... I was 2 matches in, and I was like, I don't know, I've got like 10 things. But, like, I'm just going off the top of my head now. But JR is getting more and more sarcastic, and at points, I would say borderline, like, openly, like, disobedient to where he's, like, down-talking the product. The one I remember from the first opening match is when Private Party are going for Silly String, and all of a sudden JR's like, well, Tony, You gotta have your silly string. What are you gonna do without your silly string? And like totally saying it in a way that's like, that's a dumb fucking name. It's a dumb fucking move. You shouldn't fucking do it.
Yes.
There was another one he did during this match, and I forget who it was. Somebody started celebrating after he eliminated someone, and he's like literally surrounded by fucking wrestlers, and he starts like, I forget who it was, and he starts celebrating, and JR's like, yeah, that's pretty dumb, you know, I don't think you should be celebrating when you're literally surrounded by 20 other guys, but sure, you know, he's...
Oh, and then he got dumped over the top rope.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, well, there you go. But like, JR just feel like is getting I don't know if he's getting more annoyed or if he's just like, fuck it, they're paying me, I'm gonna say whatever I want.
His call for John Silver eliminating
he likes Silver.
Yeah.
I can tell.
His call for Silver eliminating his Oki and Jake Hager was a big call. He's like, now that's a big elimination for John Silver. Let's see what else John Silver does in this match. Because, I mean, that's big time for him to get somebody out like Jake Hager.
He likes John Silver, you can tell. He even tries to say, he's like, you know, now obviously the Dark Order are basically baby faces, and he's like openly saying on the mic, he's like, you know, they, you know, John Silver, you know, he's short and he's small, but he's just got that charisma that you just can't stop, and it's so he likes Silver, I can tell. As we said, if there's gonna be a breakout performer outside of Anna Jay from the Dark Order, it's going to be Silver.
Yeah, we once thought it was going to be Stu Grayson. No, not anymore. But maybe so. What's up, Blosky? Face off.
Thank you, buddy. Face off. I want you to take his face off. If you see right back here in this back corner here,
it's from Con Air.
I got a giant picture of him from Con Air. So if we want to talk, I can do a Nicolas Cage podcast. We can fuck this podcast off right now. We can start talking about Nick Cage.
Other than that, it did progress storylines. That drew more heat for the Inner Circle. Jericho ends up in the Judas effects on the caster guy.
Yeah, the Judas effect or the black hole slam or whatever. No, black tornado.
Yeah, spinning elbow.
Well, I'm saying that later we see the Shaq interview that he did on the talk show.
He did it with the spinning back.
And he said it was, what's your move? The black tornado. And it's basically the fucking Juice effect. And he knocked over the COVID shield.
Yeah, the plexiglass just...
that's what I'll make Cody with.
Very slow. He's not going to be able to duck at the rate and speed that I'm coming at him.
I'm 7 foot tall. He could literally just lean over and I miss him.
Swing over his fucking head anyways.
Oh, it's gonna be terrible.
It's gonna be really bad. But
yeah, so
Shaq's gonna be there.
It furthered storylines, primarily the Inner Circle one. So it comes down to
Young Bucks, Good Brothers.
Young Bucks, Good Private Party, and Good Brothers.
And Private Party and Top Flight.
Yep.
Push that
and
a little bit.
And then at the end, obviously, Sammy gets not eliminated by
Caster.
By Caster, but really by Jericho.
Yeah.
So then later on in the night, when he's back there celebrating with MJF, and Sammy's like, I used to think that we all were in this together, but I don't know so much anymore.
Jericho went all hot fuzzed. He's like, but it's for the greater good. We won. He's like, but why is the greater good always for you?
Yeah.
And he storms off.
So then Jericho and him and Sammy leave, and then that's when MJF goes,
I think we need to have a meeting, boys.
think we need to have that meeting time. And then they kick the cameraman out, which everyone believes that this is leading towards MJF. God, I hope it's leading to MJF taking over the Inner Circle. It'll be so good.
Jericho eats the pin to the Young Bucks.
It'd be so good if they fucking put MJF in charge of it. And I would honestly say, can we just shine a light more on LAX? I miss them as a tag team, and they're like so under. They're the tag team of Inner Circle, and they're not doing. They didn't even win the tag team fucking thing. Like, they're not being used at all, and it upsets me. Yeah. What would you give the match, though? I mean, it's a battle royal, and it's a tag team battle royal, so it's like twice the fuckery.
I don't know, C+, progressed storylines. It wasn't great. Nobody died. But, you got 5 things over.
I'll go just straight down the middle C. It's more enjoyable than I thought it was going to be. There really wasn't that much stupid shit in there, to be honest, which is quite shocking. Minus the fact that they all didn't start in the ring, which is like, I've never seen a battle royal where you don't start in the ring.
JJR had the call of MJF.
Minus the Royal Rumble, I understand that, but that's different.
He was like, MJF, he's like, he just hides next to that turnbuckle. Does he really do anything in this match? But that's just a classic call. I think he's just doing it that way. He's just squeaking away.
Okay, that's fine.
But, we got Angles over. I give it a C+.
I'm going C. C+ is given by Bleacher Report. Lloyd says Young Bucks defend against LAX next week. That could be interesting if LAX win the titles and face MJF and Jericho. I would love it because I really like LAX. I just don't see it happening because they have really, outside of the match LAX were the surprise partners, they've pretty much done jack shit.
Yeah. The parking lot brawl was awesome.
Yeah, that was really good. I'm sorry, I forgot about that.
That was like a match of the year last year. That was really good.
I didn't like the I versus I match. That was dumb, but yeah, I hope they do something. But yeah, that was, it's a battle royal. C. Next up, Darby Allin and Sting address the Revolution street fight. You want to set this one up, bud?
Yeah, Tony Schiavone's in the ring again. Darby comes down. Sting comes down.
Wearing his nice puffy vest.
Yeah. They're talking about how Darby's going to take on Joey Janela tonight, next week on Dynamite. And right then, when they bring up Joey Janela, Team Taz pops on the fucking Tron.
Again.
And they basically do their whole spiel. Yeah, we couldn't be in the Rumble tonight. It cost us a lot. Yada, yada, yada. We're banned from the arena for attacking the merch guys. But I'm going to let my boy Ricky Starks talk. And then Ricky Starks cuts a promo on Sting saying, hey, Sting, you don't know what you're getting yourself into. You're old. You're past your prime. And you just don't have it anymore. I can look in your eyes and tell you that you don't have it anymore. Cut scene, back to Sting in the ring. Sting has the mic now. He's cutting a promo. And then at the end, he tells Ricky Starks, maybe you need to take another look in my eyes. They pan in on Sting's eyes and cut. That's the promo. Did it rewrite wrestling? No. What was it? Serviceable? Yeah. C.
I'm fine with you there. Serviceable. Sting did better on the promo this time than he did, I thought, during the time when they smashed a bunch of windows.
See, I enjoyed that more. It was more, to me, it was more organic.
Okay, fair enough. I thought he just did a little better. Lloyd brings up a good point in all of this, which is, it is the afterthought, is the Janela match, which is obviously happening, or probably happened about 20 minutes ago. Why does Joey get a title shot? He hasn't won a match in ever? And this is a company that's supposed to be based on standings and ratings and wins matter, and Joey's magically got a shot at the second biggest belt in the company.
I know him and Sonny, and once again, nobody watches Dark. Even I don't really watch Dark. I'll watch it here and there. If I hear something about one match, I'll fast forward to it, which is a great option on YouTube because they bring it up into segments, which is great. But yeah, I guess Joey's won some shit on Dark. Darby and Joey have a history. But
what, that triple threat with him and Davey Havoc at all
Jimmy Havoc?
Davey. Oh, whatever. There's so many goddamn
R.I.P.
Havocs.
Davey Havoc.
Davey Havoc, Jessica Havoc, that Havoc that they just fucking brought up from the Nightmare Family thing.
Havoc, the thrash band that spells her name with a K.
Davey Havoc from AFI. Just a lot of Havocs. There's a lot of Havocs.
It's a hell of a word.
Yeah. And I'll be honest, they can all fuck themselves except for Jessica. She's the only one I think is worth a damn.
But yeah, they're playing on that a little bit. Joey cuts a promo later on in the night explaining why he has the shot and why he deserves it, and they do a decent job of doing cutaways to their Cracker Barrel brawl that they had. So, I mean, I get it. It's kind of a throwaway title match, which it is what it is. You're leading into a pay-per-view. Joey's not going to win the TNT title, or is he? Are they going to cost Darby the title to go to Joey? Huh?
Halloween Havoc as well.
Halloween Havoc. We touched on that earlier, but yeah, I mean, it goes one of two ways. Either they cost Darby and Joey wins the title, and then what does the TNT title go from there? Or Darby beats Joey, still has the title going into this match at Revolution, puts a little bit more clout to the title because he's with Sting, which is probably what ends up happening tonight. So yeah, it's going to be a serviceable match. There's probably going to be a run-in, so it is going to be what it is. I'm just glad it's not like Darby versus somebody viable, you know? Like, it's not Darby versus Ricky Starks again, or versus Brian Cage again, or Darby versus fucking Eddie Kingston.
Should have been Darby versus Hook. Except Darby beat the piss out of him.
He ain't ready yet.
He looks like he's 12, so no, he doesn't. He's definitely not ready. He needs to fucking grow a fucking chin hair first, so that he can fucking be a wrestler.
But yeah, segment C.
I'm with you. See, Bleacher Report, all fucking in. Highest grade of the week.
A plus.
A.
Well, I mean, Sting, he's polarizing. If you're a giant Sting guy, and I'm a giant Sting guy, but I'm also a realist.
I am not a giant Sting guy.
You
We
are
know
not.
that. Yes.
You haven't been since I've known you.
Since childhood.
Okay.
All right. Next up is probably, if I were to say, one big match on this card, because that's what a super show really is. This is be the match I would say that it is. It was after this match I figured it out that this was a super show. Thunder Rosa versus Britt Baker, finally in an official match.
Yes.
And fuck did they shit the bed on this one.
Oh, the ending wasn't great. Oh, yeah, the ending wasn't great. Overall, though, this match was good. If you want their women's division to get better, highlight stuff like this match.
Well, this is miles ahead of better than their other
Yeah.
matches, but
Because Britt has charisma. She might be okay.
he's got your hoodie. You probably want to grab that.
Got it.
Puppy troubles.
But yeah, no.
Just throw it on the table, dude.
Zero muero. I think I got zero. Yeah.
Just throw it up on that table.
Britt Baker has a lot of charisma. Great on the mic. Hell of a character. Reba has looked like shit, though. I don't know if she needs to get in the ring and work more. But the beginning of this match, when Thunder was trying to get her out of the ring, and Reba was like fumbling everywhere to like get through the rope, I'm like, just take the hit and then dive through the rope and go to the outside.
The ending, too. First of all, I didn't understand the ending. So the ending is Reba climbs into the ring
Yeah.
in clear view of the referee and starts taking off the
The ref was watching the submission, Sam.
Okay, but she was like 5 feet away. Like, she would have seen. Anyway, takes off the second turnbuckle pad.
Yeah.
And then the ref sees her and is like, get out! And I'm like,
No. She calls it a
that's
distraction.
right. Yeah.
Rosa gives up the submission because
Yeah.
she puts her in the Pentagon arm breaker
Yeah.
and starts like bending the arm back. She comes in, removes the turnbuckle. Then all of a sudden she like calls out Rosa. Rosa gets up. She like kicks her, and like she like once again like fumbles out of the ring.
And then there's a trip into the...
Yeah. Hodgepodge, roll around. Britt eventually throws her into the exposed turnbuckle. She's knocked out. Rings of Saturn, mandible claw. I forgot what she's calling it.
I don't know. I'll say this, though. And maybe I'm just not having a good memory here. I feel like I've never seen a manager or partner or outside person get in the ring to take off the pad. You're right there. You just untie the fucking thing from the outside. Like, yeah. It was just, I was like, I've never seen that. Like,
The finish to this
wouldn't you
match-
want to be as inconspicuous as possible? And as opposed to just getting your whole fucking body in the ring while she's literally right there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The finish to this match sucks.
Lloyd says it's a lockjaw.
Lockjaw. Yeah.
Thanks, Lloyd.
Rings of Saturn, mandible claw, lockjaw. Makes sense. She's a dentist. But, yeah, no, the beginning of this match was kind of weird. The end of this match was weird. In the middle, though, once you get fucking Reba, Rebel out of the fucking ring, it's a serviceable match. It's a serviceable fucking women's match, which they're lacking. Which hopefully this tournament that they're going to do, which they announce all the participants in, fucking just knocks everything out of the park. But we'll see.
Okay. This is miles ahead better because Thunder Rosa, I think, is the best female wrestler that they have on their roster that's not officially on their roster.
Yeah.
He's just farting around up there. But and Britt's good. She's not great. She's good at what she does. I hated the finish. I really also, I sort of feel like killing Thunder this fast was a mistake. Britt can lose. She's a shit heel.
Oh, I don't think his feud is over.
I really was like, all right, Thunder. After all that, Thunder loses.
Reba's gonna be in a Shark Tank. Bet any money on it.
Fine. I mean, that's fine by me. It's just, I don't know. I just feel like after all that build-up, I really thought, like, to me, if I'm fucking booking this, and granted, I'm not. I understand it. A lot of things would be different. Based on the performance and the reaction that the fans have when Thunder's in the ring, I would be doing whatever I fucking...
What? He's just laying on the pillow.
What the fuck are you barking at, dude?
Technical difficulties. We had dogs, cats, cereal, like I said.
I would be doing whatever I fucking could to get that fucking belt on Thunder. Because I feel like she is going to be the heart of your division. I know she's technically with NWA.
You're no longer in picture.
No. I know she's technically in NWA, but who fucking cares? That company doesn't even exist really anymore. So,
damn. And you're blending all the companies together anyways.
Yeah.
So
I don't know. Now let's talk about the women's Eliminator tournament. They're gonna do half of it in Japan. I don't know in what company they're doing it over there.
Probably Stardom.
Probably. And they're gonna do half of it here. There's already been some complaints because obviously AEW's women's division has a lot of Joshi wrestlers in it. So now we're introducing, 8 more on the Japanese side, on top of...
And Rio's on the American side?
Yeah, it's like, why? So you brought her all the way over here when you could have left her over there, but whatever. So there's a lot of Joshi wrestling going to be involved in this, so if that's not your thing, you're probably not going to like this tournament.
I mean, everyone that they announce is good. They're very viable wrestlers. I know people were losing their shit over the shit Denti. What's her name? Mika Itaro or Itaro, Itoh. I know Corny was like, "What the fuck is this? This is just another one of Kenny's fetishes." Yada yada yada.
Who? I don't know who you're talking about. The only one I know in this fucking tournament at all, besides like the one who is foul mouthed and doesn't give a shit. She's the former idol over there.
Yeah, her.
Yeah, she's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, she's really good in the ring. She's been in the ring with who's who.
If you fucking look at her Twitter, oh, it's great. She said she's talking about she's gonna piss in people's mouths and she don't give a shit.
She gives no fucks.
And her whole thing is that she's like a foul mouthed, I guess, like princess. So she's like, motherfuckers, I'm coming. Her Twitter is a fun follow. I will tell you that.
And Cornette's like, oh, it's just another one of Kenny's fucking fetishes. And she responded, she's like, yeah, I am the shit Denti. Denity. God or whatever.
Oh, deity.
Deity, yeah.
Deity. Okay.
And I was just like, kudos to you, Mika Itoh? Is that how you say your name?
Cody's already said on Twitter, I saw Cody said, he's like, I hope she wins it. He's like, I hope she wins the whole goddamn thing. I mean, obviously, Kenny's booking it, so probably be Rio.
I see Mika winning. I'm really surprised that we don't have Taya Valkyrie.
That's what. Well, as Lloyd, we don't know where she's.
I was hoping she was going to be in this tourney.
Well, you don't know. We don't know where she's ending up, but Lloyd's bringing up a good point. Kind of, if you're going to do this whole crossover thing, why not have the women from Impact? You got a ton of talented women over there. If you're going to do the best of America, there's better women on the Impact roster than some of the ones they picked to be in this tournament on the American side.
Well, Deanna probably has to fucking COVID 14-day it because of Cutler. Jordan, I would love to see Jordan Grace in this. I'm a Jordan Grace fan. Brett would call her a fat piece of shit.
I would take Jordan. I would take Jessica Havoc. I'd take Nevaeh. I'd take
Susan.
Susie,
Su Yung.
Or Su Yung, whichever. I'll take all three of them. Kimberly I would take as well. I mean, there's a ton of women on Impact. They only have like 15 women, but they're pretty goddamn good. So I would have liked. I think that's a good point, Lloyd. I really would have liked to have seen that. That would have made this more interesting because a lot of the women, because the AEW women's division
it's probably going to come down to Swole and Mika.
Oh God,
that's probably going to be the finals.
God, no!
Spoiler alert!
Do not put that into existence.
I don't want to put it into existence, but they're trying to push fucking Big Swole.
I want the foul mouth piss one. Take her.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Mika on the Japanese side.
Take her on the Japanese side and take anybody.
Put her in the finals and have her fucking win it.
Anybody but Swole. Anybody but Swole on the American side. That's what I'll say right there. Anybody but Swole. Hashtag anyone but Swole. I don't give a shit who it is. Just not Swole.
Oh, God.
By the way, I forgot. Yeah, ODB just re-signed with Impact. So ODB, Jazz. Yep, also good.
Give me fucking Jazz.
There you go.
I just listened to the Busted Open episode today of Tommy Dreamer's 50th birthday. And Jazz was one of the people that did an interview on there. Fucking made Tommy cry.
Made Tommy cry?
Yeah, because there was a point in the interview where Jazz was like, yeah, I remember where we were in like New York somewhere and we needed money and our money was all at home, but Tommy gave us money to get home to get money, and then we paid him back once, we were able to get home and then get back. But she's like, I never forgot that because like nobody else was really helping us. And Tommy's like, yeah. He's like, it's not about the money. He's like, it's not about how big you get. He's like, it's about the people that you meet and what you can contribute to this business.
Tommy seems like a good dude.
Yeah.
Letter grade.
Still in the women's match?
C+, yeah.
C+, yeah, because outside of the start and the finish, I'm fine with it.
B+ is given by Bleacher Report. All right, next up we got Hangman Page and Matt Hardy versus Chaos Project. Ryan, you know what I'm going to fucking say.
You want me to take the lead? So, you have the two slowest guys in AEW.
I mean, I was going to just shit on one particular member of this team.
Luther?
Yeah. They're both terrible, but one's just god-awful and horrible.
Yeah, Luther's very slow moving in the ring. If this was the 90s, or 80s, or 70s, well, definitely 70s, Luther would be serviceable. He'd be that wily heel that's slow moving, methodical. He'd get you in a headlock, punch you in the nose, and then pander to the crowd while you sold being punched in the nose.
But he looks like shit.
In the modern era, yes.
He looks like shit, he wrestles like shit, he moves like shit.
Him and Matt Hardy have the same fucking hips.
Sure. But what I'll say, speed-wise, there is a moment in this match where Serpentico is getting pinned. He's on the outside. He is clearly supposed to slide into the ring, break up the pin at the 2 and 3/4.
Yeah.
He doesn't make it anywhere near there, so Serpentico just has to say fuck it and kick out, automatically, by himself. And then after he does that, Luther's just standing in the ring because he's like, I was late. He missed his fucking spot, so now he's just in the ring and he looked like a goddamn idiot.
Yeah. It wasn't a great match. D+.
Horrible fucking, one of the worst buckshots I've seen.
Yeah. But that's because your dancing partner.
Oh, yeah. Not
Matt Hardy tags himself in.
The Matt's new thing. Yeah.
Gets the pin. Before the match, they did the backstage thing where it showed how they got to this match.
You talk about it because I got to pee.
And it's because the Chaos Project ruined Negative One's birthday. And Matt Hardy's guilt-tripping Hangman Page into this tag team match because he's trying to make Hangman feel bad for not joining Dark Order, even though they tried so hard and they were so friendly to him. And he says, hey, this will get you back in the good graces of Dark Order, even though you didn't join them, because you'll be sticking up for -1 with the people that ruined his birthday party, whatever it was, even though it was 3 days before. So Adam Page is like, you really think so? And he's like, yeah. Let's do this match. And Hangman Page was getting dressed in the locker room. It was probably Matt Hardy's locker room because Matt Hardy said that he was dressing in the hallway. Classic indie wrestling right there. But, yeah, no, this match wasn't good. Wasn't great. Wasn't the worst thing I've ever seen in pro wrestling. But definitely, you can't go above a C, even if you're a sane person. I'm giving it a D+.
For which one?
And that's because it's furthering Hangman Page and Matt Hardy now. Hopefully we get a Hangman Page and Matt Hardy match out of this.
And hopefully Luther fucking gets hit by a bus.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
But
naturally.
But hopefully this elevates Hangman back a little bit. A little bit. Him going over Matt Hardy on a pay-per-view, that elevates his name a little bit. You know, especially if Matt Hardy's the one that keeps constantly tagging in, getting the victory, the 1, 2, 3, getting his hand raised first. Makes sense, but Chaos Project, I get it. Luther's Jericho's friend, trained with him. He was a legend in Japan for FMW. He's just past his prime.
Legend in Japan?
Let him be backstage. Let him help coach younger talent. Work with QT Marshall. I don't want to see him in my Dynamite ring anymore.
No. And I would also say he's not an FMW legend. I've never heard of Luther in FMW. I mean, I'm sure he was there, but I mean, just because you're there, are you a legend? I say Rios was in SmackDown, but is he a legend?
Yeah, gotcha.
You know, like,
the wedding.
Oh God,
we got a wedding.
Oh, talk about
a pro wrestling wedding.
Talk about underwhelming.
Well,
I don't know. I just after all that, I wasn't into it because I think Kip Sabian's a little fucking turd. And Penelope's okay. Miro is one of the worst booked wrestlers in the world right now.
All time.
Okay, so we have the wedding, which is like Tony.
Whoa, there goes a bunch of water.
Okay, but just water. It's fine.
Yep, just water.
Tony Khan, kudos to you on
Sinister fucking bitch.
On shelling out like $85 for the set. You threw down some tiki grass or tiki like flooring.
Once again, this was supposed to be on a beach, people.
Tiki flooring, couple tiki poles, and you got a cardboard box wrapped in with nothing in it, wrapped in wrapping paper, and then you had a cake that wasn't even a cake except for the top part.
Yeah, it was a real cake. It was just underneath the cake. It was the flip up. It was the Animal House, if you will.
Yeah. Okay. The only thing I liked about this segment is Sinister fucking Minister, which
Reverend James Mitchell.
Is my favorite call of the night. Is JR, I believe, says something along the lines of, "Man, that guy sure looks sinister," and Tony Schiavone follows it up with, "Yeah, he is a minister." And then there's like a 2-second.
I think that was Excalibur, wasn't it?
No. There's like a 2-second pause after one says sinister, one says minister, and then fucking Excalibur goes, "Of course, James Mitchell officiating the thing," and JR basically is like, "Well, thanks for that. We didn't fucking know," as if me and Tony didn't clearly just describe who he fucking was.
I thought it was Excalibur saying, but he's the minister. I could have sworn that it was Excalibur saying that.
To me, it felt like the JR was like, you... I feel like
You ruined it!
I feel like JR hates Excalibur. I think he genuinely hates Excalibur.
I don't think he's a giant fan.
No. I think he would much prefer it if it was just him and Tony calling it.
Yeah.
And by the way...
People I don't think JR would get along with, Excalibur and Morrow.
Oh, Morrow. You would hate Morrow. Imagine Morrow jumping up at the table and like... And JR like...
JR's looking at him with his one good eye that's still open. I
Fucking...
feel so bad for JR when they pan in on him. Because, like, his eyes are all sunken in, and I have sunken in eyes, too.
Yeah, I know.
So I know how it goes. And his like, his left eye doesn't open up, and it's just like his right eye is, like, opening up, and him just looking at Morrow, just jumping up and down.
Stop. Calm down.
But, yeah, no, we had the Reverend James Mitchell, which he was brought up on Cornette's podcast, which I think it's all fucking work. He was brought up on Cornette's podcast the week before on Cameos, where he was talking about, like, the Anal Boys or whatever, Piss Boys, and he was reading off all the song titles about urination.
Well, he was just on... That was just a regular cameo. That wasn't a cameo for Cornette, but yeah.
Yeah, but he was on Cornette's podcast. It was out there.
I mean, yeah, that could be on our podcast right now. We could go to Cameo.com and start clicking random fucking people's cameos.
Yeah, but... Okay. I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
But he was on Cornette's, like, podcast the week before. So they're listening to everybody, all the spectrums. You said yourself the James Mitchell thing is what made you pop the most.
Oh.
Out of all the cameos he played that week,
That
right?
James Mitchell thing was the best part of the cameos he's played that episode. Probably the best cameo he's played in the whole thing. Maybe besides, like, Gilbert. And the Gilbert one that he gave to Jim. And then the only thing about this that I enjoyed was James Mitchell in this...
Maybe I'm looking too much into it.
I think you go into the Illuminati of wrestling, sort of.
Yeah, Tony is a big ECW mark. Sinister Minister. Makes sense for Tony to bring him in. But it's odd that he was relevant the week before on Corny.
Well, he's on Impact
with
all
the
the time,
can
too.
Yeah.
He's constantly on Impact with doing shit with Susie and all them. And he just turned Susie into Susan. I don't know. He was so fucking funny and entertaining and, like, over the top, making these perverted kind of...
Even Whitney loved him. Whitney looked at me and she was like, that'd be my minister that I would pick, wouldn't it be? And I was like, yeah, it would be.
Yeah.
To have and to grope.
Yeah. Just being overly fucking sexual. He was so entertaining and funny. I loved it. And then they start letting Kip talk. And I'm like...
Well, yeah, they do their vows.
But immediately when anyone besides ministers talking, they all just are like, we don't know what we're doing. It's like Ron from Anchor. What do I do with my hands?
Oh, with Talladega Nights.
Or Talladega Nights, yeah.
Ricky Bobby.
What do I do with my hand? It's like you go from someone who's so comfortable and being that over the top character and being crazy and selling it and making it funny to Kip, who's like,
I don't think Kip was that. Kip was fluid. Penelope.
She got to say more.
She
said
nervous.
like 6 words.
Yeah.
So first, Kip's like, "I stared at your kitties," and
which was hilarious. He was like, "I knew once I saw you in that one piece in those knee-high socks and boots, and my eyes met your eyes, and then my eyes were looking at your chest." And Sinister Mister was looking at him like, "Okay, good job, son." He's like, "I knew that we'd be together." And then Penelope starts going, and she's like, "Kip, blah, blah, blah. I'm so lucky to have you, and you have the biggest," and then he steals the microphone. He's like, "All right, honey. I know that I'm the most handsome guy that you've ever met, yada, yada."
Yeah, I don't need you to tell everyone that.
Yeah.
Then Miro grabs the mic and acts like he doesn't know what the fuck he's ever cut a promo before.
I thought Miro was like the second best part of this.
The only part I like about Miro is when Minister goes, "Is there anyone who has any objections?" And he grabs it and goes, "Nope, not doing that. I've done this before. We're not doing that part of the show." So funny throwback to WWE.
Bobby Lashley. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
So fun throwback to that. But then he cuts a promo that I thought was just awful, and he keeps calling it My Wedding, which I'm like, I don't know if he's doing it intentionally or if that's just his broken English. It was all weird. Cuts a promo, then Chuck is like, I have a present, which is the big giant present.
Yeah, because Miro's like, I don't like this big present over here.
Yeah.
I know someone's probably hiding in there, and Charles
He's
is
like, that's my present I got for him.
That's my present I got for you.
So
he's like, oh yeah, that's the present
so
you
he
got
like
for us.
boots it out of the ring.
Yeah.
There was nothing in it at all. I thought they were gonna be like, oh, here's a picture or something. Like, have a reason for it to be there.
There was a bunch of like tissue paper in there,
But there was nothing in it at all.
Yeah, there probably wasn't anything.
And then, of course, you knew it was coming. And you're like, he's in the...
Charles leaves the ring. Miro's still talking. Baby, don't hurt me.
Yeah, okay, the Baby Don't Hurt Me, yeah, which he's like, I like that song. And then he did the What Is Love?
Yeah.
Which you said, I DVR'd it, so I still got to see it, like, the live version. But you said that in rebroadcasts, they bleeped it or edited it, or...
Yeah, they cut that part of the speech out. Where he's like, what is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. He's like, I love that song. Anyways, and then he keeps going. Well, you don't see, because they're painting on the top part of Miro, Charles, Chuck E. T, sexy Chuck E. T, if you will, shackles him to the fucking ring post. Slides back in the ring, knocks Kip into Penelope. Penelope goes face first into the cake.
Barely. She really...
Whitney said the same thing.
She should have... Or they needed to get, like, a whipped cream cake or something.
Yeah.
But, like, because that's the spot you want. You want her to come up and have, like, the Mrs. Doubtfire fucking moment. Yeah, like, she comes up and she's got, like, a little bit on her eyebrows. And I was like, come on, dumbasses. This ain't that hard. Like, make it a fucking... You want that... They did the same shit when Luther hit the cake, remember? And he, like... Yeah. He had to, like, rub it on his own face.
Which was dumb. Thank God Penelope didn't do that.
Yeah.
But the cake was probably cold. They're outdoors.
Could have made it whipped cream. Could have put fucking shaving cream. Could have been fine.
I'm there with you. I'm not denying that, but I'm saying it's an actual cake. An actual cake should probably smear, but if it's cold outside, whatever. Yeah, I agree with you. It should have been more messy.
You could have had the classic spot, but instead it just kind of was like...
Orange comes out from underneath the cake, a la Animal House, when they're driving in the car and has a top hat, and they open up the top of the top hat.
And then probably the seed to the breakup between Miro and Kip has been planted because Kip goes for a punch on
Charles
ducks, and he ends up clubbing Miro, which Miro looks super fucking pissed off.
Yeah.
And everybody fucks off. They don't even show him get unshackled, I don't think.
Yeah, no. They cut the commercial.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's a wrestling wedding. It's not going to be good.
It's just, hey. There was one good one.
What one?
Macho Man and...
Oh, Miss Elizabeth. I thought you were going to go when Stephanie was...
Rape married? No, not when she was rape married. No.
I do.
Yes. No, not when she was drugged and married against her will. Which she
that might have been the best wrestling wedding, if I'm being honest.
Come on, man. Miss Elizabeth, Randy. That's the.
Obviously, that's the obvious number one.
There's one good shark movie. There's one good wrestling wedding. It's the fucking law of nature. Okay.
What followed Dynamite? I thought you were going to be more popping for that. It was Meg.
Oh, I mean, I own it on 4K.
I was like, Jason Statham's in this? All right, sign me up.
I own it in 4K. Saw it on the big screen. I'm pumped for the sequel. Don't you worry. Meg. Bigger Meg. I don't know what it's going to be called. I hope that's what it's called.
Meg 2.
Yeah, it is coming, though.
You thought there was only one Megalodon. There's two.
It's a wrestling wedding. This is definitely not one of the... There's only one good one.
I didn't see Sinister Minister happening.
That's the good part. That's the best part.
I thought it was going to be Eric in makeup again.
Well, That would have been a good throwback, but Minister was good too.
Yeah.
That's a good thing about AEW. I mean, you can shit on them for like, oh, they rely too much on like bringing older stars, but everybody does. But like they do give you a little bit of like, I mean, you get a little bit of Eric on this episode. A month later, you get like some ECW Minister. You know, you get a little bit of you know, Arn. You get a little bit of
kudos to Tony for that at least.
You do get a little bit of like every pocket of nostalgia, you know, so, you know, like, I know you don't like Eric. I love Eric, so when I see Eric, I pop. But, like, say, like, you know...
Eric is just really mundane.
That's fair enough.
And then he also shits on Bret Hart all the time, which I don't agree with. You didn't book him properly. You didn't know how to book Bret Hart. We got puppies knocking over controllers. Cats and dogs, mass hysteria. Once again, shout out to Peter Venkman.
Yeah. So I don't know. Letter grade
for a wrestling wedding.
C+.
Be more courteous to me. I was gonna give it a C minus. I'll go C+ with you. Sinister Minister was awesome.
Oh, if you take Sinister Minister out, it's D minus.
Oh yeah, it's trash.
All Minister here. A little bit, I like to throw back to the Lashley wedding, but outside of that, everything else is pretty bad.
Yeah.
But Minister saves it. I'm gonna go C.
To love and to grow.
Fuck C. I'm just gonna go C. Now you're making me second guess. I'm going
straight. Go C+. I'll go C+ with you.
All right, fair enough. Best part of the segment was the end when the segment was over. I loved it. Fair enough. You didn't like Sinister Minister, Lloyd?
Sinister Minister was awesome. Mikey Ripwhack, Tajiri, hell of a tag team.
C was given by Bleacher Report. Not
so
fans.
we're right there.
Next up, Lumberjack match: Lance Archer versus Eddie Kingston. What do you think about this one, buddy?
Much preferred their match the week before.
This is not as good. Lumberjack matches are kind of dumb.
Yeah, want to know who got over in this match? Bear Country.
I don't know who the fuck Bear Country is.
Bear Bryant, or not Bear Bryant. Bear Bryant used to coach fucking Alabama. We saw one of these guys at BLP. And his name was Bear. And then I saw them at AAW during the pandemic one time. But here I'll pull him up. Bear Bronson. Bear Bronson.
That does ring a bell.
That's a guy from BLP that we saw solo. And then he was in a tag team match at AAW that I saw. Bear Bronson. There we go. One half of Bear Country. Of course, you guys don't have a fucking Instagram together. Boulder. Bear Boulder. So, Bear Country, guy got over in this match. They'll be feuding with fucking Butcher and the Blade. The Battle of the Bees.
The last time a guy's last name was Boulder, he became the biggest star in the business.
All right.
Terry Boulder.
Oh, Bolea.
No, but he originally wrestled as Terry Boulder.
Oh, that's true.
And then became Hulk Hogan.
But yeah, that's Boulder.
Nah.
So, Butcher and the Blade set up a table in the corner. As soon as fucking Blade turns around, Bear Bronson gores them into the table, splitting it in half. Good spot. Butcher comes in. Big man cross bodies fucking Bronson. Boulder comes in, hits him with a move. Sloppy throw out of the ring. Very awkward. But then again, it's a big guy getting thrown out of the ring. Other than that, yeah, I could fucking lose the Lumberjack match. I get it. You're progressing the storyline. Break it up.
Has there ever been a good one? This is what we had our conversation.
Not that I can name off the top of my head.
Tag team battle royals. Like, has there ever really been a good one?
Not that I can name off the top of my head. No.
It's a stupid gimmick. I mean, I get that it's a gimmick that you put on TV. I mean, WWE's done it. Yeah. It's one of those ones you go to just because it's something fucking different. But to be honest, it just doesn't make any sense.
Give it to me 2 weeks later. I get Archer has other fucking plans at the end of this, but Archer fucking loses this match.
Yep.
Give me the Lumberjack match first then. Give me the Duster then. He loses. Well, let him take him out in a solo match.
Archer wins this match. What are you talking
about?
Yeah.
No. Yeah. I said Kingston wins this match. Archer won. Sorry, I was wrong. Eddie Kingston wins the week before. Archer wins this match.
Yeah, he won with the Knuckle Dusters.
So that means the feud is over. But just a lumberjack match. Where does Kingston go from here?
I don't get it. Kingston, I feel like, even though he was announced in this match, winning his last 7 of 10 matches, I was like, they must have all been on dark, because I feel like Kingston never wins on TV outside of the time he cheated to win against Archer, which he should be cheating to win all the time.
Yes.
But, this is just not a very good fucking instance of this match, and I like both these guys, particularly Kingston. He's my favorite in AEW, but this is not a very good match. I would have to go C-, and I don't know if it's their fault or if it's the stupid stipulation's fault, but you can't... Lumberjack matches, like I said, I can't think of a fucking good one. It ends up being the stipulation that you end up having to use... But, like, it doesn't do anything to make the match better. It's kind of like a coal miner's glove match. Like, does it fucking actually do anything to heighten the match? It doesn't. It kind of makes it just feel dumber and more useless. Like, it's just not a good match. Bear Country are in the Wrestling Code video game. What the hell is the Wrestling Code video game? Lloyd, I'm not familiar with that. Is that like a phone game or something? I'm curious to know what it is. I love video games. I love wrestling. I'm pretty excited for the Retromania wrestling that's coming out, I think, in like 2 months. That's the one I'm most looking forward to. What is the Wrestling Code? But whatever it is, Bear Country are in it. So good for them. Lloyd also says it's a shitty lumberjack match. Lumberjacks usually surround the ring, not 6 guys on 2 sides of the ring. Good point. There's usually either a heel side or a face side, or it's all one or the other, because they're gonna beat the heels will beat the piss out of the baby face, or vice versa. I am curious to hear what this Wrestling Code is. Sounds like it could be interesting. Yeah, this is not the best match. This is not the best episode, to be honest. And it's just kind of boring, mostly. Yeah, so Archer wins. Big spot, that people seem to be referencing and memeing, is when Archer picks up Allie for the Black Hole Slam. People I see are memeing that into movies now. I believe most notably the Titanic scene with the arms out. Virtual Basement is making a home console game similar to SmackDown. Here Comes the Pain, called The Wrestling Code. There's some big names and indie guys in it. Okay, so I've heard of Virtual Basement, and I've seen like wrestlers like posting that they're going to be in it. Max the Impaler I saw is going to be in it, and she's like one of my favorite indie stars. So I saw that. I didn't know it was called. Was it always called The Wrestling Code, or is that changed? Because I feel like maybe it was called something else before. But I do know what you're referring to. I am kind of excited about that one. So we'll see how that goes. Otherwise, yeah, I'm going to go for letter grades on this Archer Kingston match. C-. It's not good. It's not good. No. C- was given by Bleacher Report as well. All right. Next up, we got the main event. Jon Moxley, Rey Fenix, and Pac versus Kenny Omega and the Good Brothers. You want to take this one, Ryan?
Sure.
This is your segment. You're the AEW boy.
No, it did its job. It showed that Jon Moxley doesn't like working with others. He had a hard time tagging in and out. He's obsessed with, getting at Kenny, getting back at his title. It hurt his team, jeopardized his team. It showed that the Good Brothers are there as collateral for Don Callis. to protect Kenny. They did their job. Kenny knocked Pac out of the ring after they hit the Magic Killer on Phoenix. 1, 2, 3. I think Phoenix is getting really over. And if they end up doing this like Battle of the Worlds or whatever.
Battle for the belts.
Battle for the belts. And it's every belt on the fucking line. I could see Rey Fenix winning this tournament. Like if it is like a Super J Cup or a G1. Just because of how the commentators talked about Rey Fenix during this match. They were getting him over more so than Jon Moxley. But let's get to the real meat of the story. This match was what it was. It was good. It wasn't the best 6-man tag team match of all time. But got its point across, like I said.
Did it feel like a main event of the Super Show?
No, it seemed like a main event of your weekly program.
Yep. That's exactly what I would say.
Yeah.
And that this is supposed to be a Super Show, and this is what we're closing. I mean, honestly, there's nothing on this card, maybe outside of finally Britt and Thunder, that makes this card stand out.
There's no title matches.
Nope, not a single one.
So, yeah, no, I'm 110% in agreement with you there. But, got its point across. Moxley's obsessed with Omega. He'll do whatever. Pac and Phoenix suffer because of it. Phoenix eats the L. But I think that's just building for better things for Phoenix in the future. Moxley starts attacking Omega after the match, and then all of a sudden, a hooded figure attacks Moxley from behind.
Small child comes in from the outside of the ring.
He's not a small child.
Compared to everybody else in that ring, he was.
Well, he's the same size as Phoenix.
All right, I'll give you Phoenix.
And he's taller than Pac and bigger than Pac. Pac's the smallest guy in that ring.
Pac is also...
He's jacked to shit, yeah. Yeah.
Smallest guy, I don't like Kenta, or what was it, Hideo in WWE?
Hideo Itami.
Fucking, I'm still mad at the only takeover.
Well, they booked him fucking terrible.
He fucking booked himself wrong, and he kept fucking injuring himself. Don't wear fucking loafers, you goofy asshole. All right, yeah, keep going. Sorry.
So, Kenta attacks Jon Moxley.
The worst go to sleep in the history of the move.
Yeah, it was not a good go to sleep. It was not good.
It was horrible. Maybe, possibly, if he had a few hairs on his knee, those hairs may have connected with John's forehead. But that's about as much contact as was made.
John sold it well.
Well, John's a professional. He's got to sell.
He's a pro.
He's got to do what he can do. But dumbass fucking Kenta, who supposedly is the master of the move, can't even fucking put his knee up high enough to make it hit his head. What do you got, Red? All right.
Sound like a controller.
I'm just chewing on a box.
All right, chewing on a box. He's good. He's gonna hate the taste of cardboard here in a minute. But yeah, no, terrible go to sleep. But Kenta unzips the hoodie. It's a Bullet Club, Orlando, Florida shirt.
Specific one made for this event.
Yeah, because Kenta lives in Orlando, Florida. It's a shot at NXT because NXT is from Orlando, Florida. So I get why that makes sense. But the wrestling community was losing their minds. Pandora's box is open.
Which is it really?
They did a good job of selling that Kenta's the man with the briefcase for the United States title.
No, I get that. I'm just saying, again, everybody's acting like this has never been done before. It was literally done years ago. Impact did it. Ring of Honor has literally done... I have been to Ring of Honor Worlds Collide. That was only maybe 3 years ago. I went to that event. You went. Were you there at that event?
Yeah.
Yeah, we all went to that event, right?
Yeah, like a fork.
I got something. Yeah, we all went to that event, right?
Well, hold on, I'll use my key.
But we all went to that Worlds Collide event. I don't remember how many years ago it was.
Yeah.
It's not like this whole, New Japan working with...
just because it's on a grand scale.
I mean, I guess, but, it's just, acting... I get it, and they're a wrestling company. Their job is to sell it as if it's the biggest thing that it possibly can be. But I'm also not stupid enough to realize, to not know that they're just full of shit, considering that you and I have literally in the last 3 years went to a fucking show that did the exact same thing they're doing here, where they put fucking New Japan guys versus fucking Ring of Honor guys.
I've been to War of the Worlds. I've been to Global Wars.
Yep. Global Wars. That's what we went to. We didn't go to War of Worlds. We went to Global Wars.
I went to All In, which I guess you can subcategorize as AEW.
I mean, what's his name was there? Rainmaker.
Yeah. Kazuchika Okada.
The G1 Supercard, the MSG show.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cow Palace show, where it had one of the best tag team matches of all time, Young Bucks versus Golden Lovers.
Like we said, now here's something I would like to put.
But it's just big because it's on a grand stage.
Which probably hasn't realistically been done since Bischoff brought WCW to the Wrestling Summit.
And it's multiple companies at once.
Well, I think the Wrestling Summit had WCW, New Japan. I want to say there were some other ones in there, smaller ones, but obviously they were the two big ones. But yeah, it really hasn't been probably done on a scale like this since. Bischoff was running WCW, which was probably he's just chewing up a box.
Okay, that's okay.
It's just a box. He can chew it up. He can do whatever he wants. It's fine. I'll double check that in a second, though. Yeah, so it's not like it's brand new, but it is exciting. All right, what are you doing, dude?
Yeah, I think the only reason why it's so big is because it's not just New Japan and ROH. Just not New Japan and Impact. It's not just New Japan and CMLL, which is not CMLL this time, it's AAA. So,
that's why we heard that noise.
So, that's why I think it's such a big deal to pro wrestling. It also seems like you're intermingling territories again, almost, which has been dead since the late 80s.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a throwback to that.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm excited for what the possibilities are, and the intermingling of the promotions. I'm not pretending that this is the first time it's ever happened, but I still think it'll be cool. And it is going to be cool with a little bit of a new blood in there. Obviously, AEW's only been around about a year and some change, but they'll be cool to have their take on this thing. They are the clear number 2 right now, miles ahead of everybody else.
Young Bucks can donkey the titles off to LAX. Then Young Bucks could end up taking on Guerrillas of Destiny, GOD. Start the whole Bullet Club feud versus the Elite. You can start that. That'll be big.
Yeah.
But yeah.
The possibilities are there. They're fun. If I'm Kenta, though, I kind of feel shortchanged. Hey, we're going to bring you in. It's going to be fucking great. People are going to go banana. It's a super show. And then I get there and I'm like, this is the super show?
Kenta got over, though.
He did. People, granted,
they're not broke for him.
You didn't help it by giving the world's fucking worst fucking move, but...
Yeah.
But yes, you're right. People.
I'm 110% with you. It could have been Moxley versus Omega 2. Kenny wins because of outside interference, and then Kenta attacks him afterwards. Yeah, that would have been A+ shit. This
it's kind of just
C+. This whole episode,
it
Dynamite
just feels
was
like a
C+.
regular. This is not the best Dynamite. And
with the week before, it was really good.
We had different opinions on that one, if you recall, but that's fine. If I'm going to be honest, I feel like they both even out this week. So, for me, as when you were in the bathroom, I was explaining, NXT for me, I feel like the second half was really, really good. The first half with, the stupid Lucha match, and then the dumbass Leon Ruff match. The first hour I could have just done without. I feel like NXT really came into its own this week on the second hour. But AEW this week, it just kind of stayed again. Like, it wasn't...
It was a steady heartbeat.
There wasn't much going on. There wasn't anything that was... Nothing really stood out.
Until the end, when your heart starts going...
I mean, yours probably. My blood pressure probably spiked because I just hate Kenta / Hideo. Unless he came in with his goddamn loafers and kicked this woman's head off again.
Wait.
But that's my own personal bias. I am aware that a lot of people like Kenta. I don't.
The WWE soiled him, man. I'm telling you that right now.
I mean, that's fine. He soiled himself.
And his injuries didn't help either.
Yep. And we'll see how he does. But I will now have to be watching him again because he will be on AEW television. It's pretty apparent.
He's on there tonight in a Falls Count Anywhere. Anything goes. Tag team tornado match.
All right, Kenta. This is for you, man. I know you care because you're watching. I didn't give a shit about any match you had in the history of NXT. Actually, the only takeover I've ever been to was the one you main evented, and I was actually very angry that you were in the main event, and I was rightfully angry because it was a shitty match.
We did get Pete Dunne versus Tyler Bates.
Oh, no, it was a good takeover. Yeah. Just that was a shitty match. This will be my first match ever seeing him as Kenta. Let's see how it fucking goes. I'm willing to bet it's going to be, for me, it's going to be much of the same. But we'll see.
Yeah, and the other thing about that match tonight, it's 3 out of the 4 people that have ever held.
God. I thought you were about to say it was 3 hours long, and I was like, oh my God.
No. 3 out of 4 people that ever held the United States title from the New Japan version are in this match. You have Moxley, you have Kenny, you have Kenta, and then you have Lance Archer, who challenged for that title versus Moxley in that Texas Death match that they had at Wrestle Kingdom last year, and he came up short, and Moxley ended up winning.
Well, Lloyd brings up a good point. Says he may actually be the only New Japan guy coming due to the feud with Moxley and him living in the States. I mean, there's no guarantee that more guys come over, but
yeah,
I feel like there's obviously some sort of working relationship because
Tony's even playing it, like you said.
Tony sends pretty much any top guy Tony has. It's in his contract. He can go work in New Japan if he wants. And then Tony has said before, like, hey, this is all kind of, I feel like, working it a little bit. Saying, yeah, but this love only comes one way. We send guys your way. You don't send anybody our way. He said that before. I think it's all working it. I think that they're going to come. And I think that the whole COVID thing.
And you said that Tony called himself the Forbidden Door.
He called himself the Forbidden Door. That was something he said recently on a podcast. Yeah. I also, I guess you could also say the whole COVID thing. Obviously, people are getting over here from Japan. Otherwise, how is the AEW fucking title eliminator tournament going to happen unless they're going to play Street Fighter? Because one of them is going to have to come over here from Japan and fight in America. So what are we doing here?
Yeah, they're in the finals. Yeah.
So we'll have to see. But I don't know. This match, though, the match itself. I don't know. The match itself it's passable. B-.
Yeah, you hate more than just a regular tag team match, more than 6 men.
I mean, it's not. It's a 6-man. This to me also kind of screams. It's a 6-man for the sake of having a 6-man. It feels very indie-ish. This would be like what I feel like I'd see in an AEW, where in a live show I'm like, fuck yeah, I want to see all these dudes, but on TV it just doesn't make for good weekly TV.
I can see Kenta winning the United States title from John because he's so obsessed with Kenny, and he's only super focused on that, and that plays into this angle. It played into the whole ending of this match where Phoenix got fucked over because he got hit with the Magic Killer, and Moxley was completely out of it because he was so enthralled with fucking Omega. Yeah, and then he eventually loses to Omega in a rematch because He's so obsessed with it. Omega beats him because he's just so obsessed with it.
Good
He
point,
beats him with like a roll up or something, and then all of a sudden we get to
-1.
no. They're not WWE. Because if they were, -1 would be winning the championship already, like Nicholas and Russell. Fucking.
You don't know who's coming out.
I want to be honest with you. I'm hoping that Ray Phoenix wins like whatever this best of the world belt for the belts tournament is.
Belt for the belts.
Belt for
the belts.
But I could see Okada coming to America
I mean, he'll come for a
just to dethrone Kenny Omega. And then we get Omega and Okada feuding on American soil so the American fans can see their matches.
I mean, that would be fucking awesome.
That would, to me, that makes the most logical sense if we're going with
you think
a crossover.
I mean, here's the thing. Okay, let me rephrase. I mean, I'm so down for that. Never even thought about it. If we can get Okada over here and basically for the wider American audience, as we found out, there's really only truly about 40,000 Americans who watch New Japan.
Yeah.
So, and if they average about 700,000 views, there's still a shit ton of people who really don't really get to experience the big 3 matches they had. Yeah, that's great if we could redo that. Question is, do you think Okada will get over with the mass, not the diehard, but the mass American audience, given the fact that he speaks no English?
He will get over to their 700 to 1.1 million fans that they get to watch his show.
You think he'll get over with all of them, is what you're saying?
Yes.
Because here's the deal.
He's flashy enough. He's good enough in the ring.
We know that the 40,000 that watch New Japan already know who he is, so he's over as fuck with those 40.
Oh, yeah.
But the other, and I'm going to go with just the average. They average about 700, 800,000. So let's say 800,000 minus, we'll say 50. So the other 750,000 people who don't watch New Japan, do you think that Okada will be able to get over with them to where he'll be credible as he is in New Japan?
Right.
I mean, he's the best wrestler they have in New Japan. So
yeah, he's once again, if Okada comes to America to AEW, I feel like AEW will try to right the ship of what Great Muta was, because WCW, NWA, whatever you want to call it, had money in Great Muta, like money falling out of their fucking pockets.
Mm-hmm.
They never fucking capitalized on it. People know about Okada and Omega already on the internet. People will tune in to watch it just to see if it's as good. Even lax WWE fans have heard about Okada versus Omega. They might not have watched it, whatever, but they've heard of it. So Okada's name, I don't know if it's going to draw more fans, but like I said, the fans that are already watching AEW are going to stay. It can only add a little bit more. And a little bit more and a little bit more. But yeah, no, I fucking hope that's where we're going to. And hopefully that's Omega's fucking kryptonite. It's Okada.
Okada gets his win back.
Okada gets the win back from the fucking Dominion loss to fucking Kenny. And the G1 lost to Kenny. And he goes up fucking 3-2 on him.
I mean, I don't hate it. I really think it's good. Lloyd says he doesn't think that it will work as well in America. He won't get us over. And that's definitely could happen. But I mean, like, the AEW crowd is your more
diehards.
Indie diehards. And usually your indie fans they know who Impact guys are. They know who New Japan guys are. They know that's why Kenta blew up this week. It's generally like your WWE, casuals who are like, there was people like when AJ Styles debuted at Royal Rumble that year.
Like, who the fuck is he?
Yeah, I mean, obviously they learned.
I was pissed.
Yeah, I mean, but they learned that. I mean, that's what happens when you have a show that has at that time around 2 million viewers and. Again, as it's about shown now, there's about 700,000 people in America who actually really, really love wrestling. You're trying to get everyone else to watch.
Yeah.
Those are the people who will be like, who the fuck's this Okada guy? Like, yeah.
Yeah, and I just think Okada's flashiness. He's actually a good-looking guy for being Japanese. I'm not saying all Japanese guys are ugly, but same thing with fucking Kichimoto, Great Muta. He had the physique. He was muscular. He was a good-looking guy with the baby face. When you take the makeup off, they just never fucking capitalized with him in America.
Ricky the Dragon.
Just because, well, Ricky the Dragon was from Hawaii. He spoke English.
They pushed him as like
he was from Japan.
I believe I remember that. God, what was I listening to? It might have been JR, where he largely got his push off the popularity of Bruce Lee.
Yeah.
They were like, well,
Dragon.
He looks kind of like Bruce Lee, like, there you go. And he's a good-looking guy. The women loved Bruce Lee at that time. So.
Abs, muscles for days.
Yep.
Maybe one of the most underrated body guys of all time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, I think Okada will definitely get over in America.
If it happens.
If it happens.
I would love it if it happened. I would love it just to see how audiences react to. Because, obviously...
If it fails, AEW's probably dead in the water in 4 years.
Not dead. Well, I mean, that could happen. I mean, that's just any business. I mean... That's not an AEW knock. I mean, any business is more likely to fail in the first 5 years. But I would love to see it. I just would love to see the reaction to American fans and to the Kenny Okada match style.
Watching a Broadway.
Mm-hmm, number one. And number two, I would like to see would Kenny and Okada do exactly what they did over there and just do it again, basically do like that style match, or would they tweak it for the American audience, which is, in this, we are conditioned in America to like, where's our big spots? Where's our,
where's our fucked finish if the bad guy's gonna win?
Just are we gonna tweak it to, you can do a clean finish. Do like I'm assuming that if we're gonna do Okada Omega again, it's probably gonna be at whatever they consider their, what do they consider their Mania now? Is it All Out? Is that their Mania?
All Out or Double? I think Double or Nothing's their big card.
That's their Mania.
Double or Nothing was their first pay-per-view officially as a company.
All In was technically independent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right, fair enough. I think they would do this at that, and Mania, you don't get the fuck finish, you get the clean finish at Mania.
I just want to see a fucking Rainmaker to Don Callis. He hits fucking Don Callis with the Rainmaker. Kenny goes for a V-trigger. He ducks, pulls him, Rainmakers him. 1, 2, 3. That's how you finish it in an American style match. Okada's your AEW champion.
I'm fine with that.
Boom. Give me Okada versus fucking Hangman.
Then he takes the belt and he takes Marco Stunt as his prize. He just gets on Tony Khan's jet and just flies off. This is mine too now. Just picks up Marco.
Hopefully it's like at the Bret Hart ending to WrestleMania 10. Everyone's putting them on their shoulders. And fucking Marco Stunt comes out and he just fucking makes Marco. And Marco's fucking dead. And everyone's like, yeah! Still lifting him up on the fucking shoulders. Oh God, we didn't even talk about that.
What?
The whole fucking FTR segment where they're back in like a trailer and they're talking to Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus, saying this is what bad men have to do, and fucking Marco's mouth is duct taped.
Oh God, yes.
And Tully Blanchard's about to go all Reservoir Dogs on him and slice his fucking ear off.
My brain I was like, what are you talking about? Like, I forgot it, and then I think it's because it was just so stupid that I forgot. Yeah, they have fucking FTR has...
What bad men do?
FTR has little Marco Stunt, like, basically in, like, a booster seat, take down to it, and he's, like, screaming, and it's like, oh, God.
His mouth is taped, and at first you don't hear him because he's not making any noises at the start of the promo. He should have been making noises the whole entire time. It's not until fucking Cash starts talking.
Until the camera pans over, and he's like, oh, yeah, now I'm supposed to do it. Like,
well, Cash is talking, and he starts hearing it, and then all of a sudden it pans to him. And then fucking Tully gets up. I'm like, pull out the fucking straight razor, please. Slice this fucking cocksucker's ear off.
Play some fucking,
stuck in the middle with you.
Just fucking,
Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am.
God, it was bad.
Good shit. Quentin Tarantino. That's
the movie is amazing. God, sometimes you ever just realize, of all the guys, I really can't wait for like 20 years from now. Hopefully I'm alive. But like, for other reasons, I just want to be alive. But like 20 years from now, I really want to hear FTR's, like, I want their podcast. Because I want them to be like, so when you showed up at AEW, and remember how you were...
We won the belts right away.
Remember you were upset how you were treated over there? And they're like, oh, well, remember you came in and the first thing you did was become best friends with your better rival? Uh-huh. We had a cool truck, though. Remember that somebody stole it?
Oh, that truck?
Yeah, cool.
Old school truck.
Remember when you cut off the horns of a dinosaur? Yep. And remember when you had to take a 4'8" man and duct tape him to a high chair? And I want to know, are they enjoying themselves right now? Or are they like, wow, is there any company we could go to where we're going to be taken seriously?
If I'm in Dax and Cash's head, one, I do think they're happy. Two, because I think they're doing it the way they want to do it. They might not be in an angle they want to be in, but at least they're getting to do it the way that they would do it.
I will give you that. I will say that people...
It's not like they're being instructed to do it some way.
Wrestlers do seem to be, from what they talk about, people who've wrestled in both companies and multiple companies, they do seem to enjoy the working environment of AEW. And that goes a long way. Even if you're doing the same dumbass shit you were doing in the other company, but you just enjoy... the environment more. Hell, I would rather work somewhere that I'm happy at, make 20% less,
And that's, to me, that's the bottom line. It's, do you value happiness or do you value cash more?
Yeah, they're getting paid well, too, but yeah. Who thought it was a good idea to let Pauly Shore wrestle? Pauly Shore is taller than Marco Stunt, and Pauly Shore was fucking hilarious in the 90s. I take offense to that. Marco Stunt is nothing like a Pauly Shore.
Son-in-law?
In the Army now. Others.
Biodome? Encino Man?
Jury Duty. I think we listed them all. I think that's everything.
Wasn't he a voice in the Goofy movie?
He was. He was the Leaning Tower of Cheese. Yeah.
Sure.
That's about it, brother, but that's what we got.
Yeah.
Still all better than anything Marco's ever done in his life.
Yeah. I like that they're abusing Marco Stunt now. He's not like fucking, getting... If he was the fucking beat Lance Archer... I'm gonna turn your fucking product off.
He was the first one Lance Archer ever beat.
Oh, Lance Archer fucking destroyed him, though.
It was his first match. It was his first match.
He threw him from inside the ring, and this was at QT Marshall's fucking training facility, and he launched him over the ring into the crowd.
Okay, yeah, bringing that up, actually, question for you. Alright, yeah, I was going to scroll over from that. Question for you. What the fuck is the Nightmare Family now? Is it their school? Is it Cody's group? Because that Nick Castellano guy, the big...
Oh, Nick Conformato or whatever?
Whatever, the big burly looking dude, and then some other chick wrestler. They both announced, they announced like 2 or 3 days ago, they said...
And Lee Johnson.
Okay. They announced, they're part of the Nightmare Family. And I'm like, wait, okay, so I'm like, does that mean that they're part of your wrestling school? Or are they part of your growing entourage of 48 people who come out to every Cody match? I'm not sure what that means anymore.
I think Cody might be...
A cult leader?
I don't know. I don't want to say the biggest failure that AEW has, but he might be the biggest letdown. Because Cody came in with the Bucks and he's supposed to be part of the elite, but he's not really teaming with the Young Bucks any. They're not involved in any 6-man or 8-man tags.
What's Cody's feud right now? Oh, Shaq.
Cody.
Black Tornado.
Yeah. Bah! Cody's involved in the entertainment factor of this promotion, which you should have in pro wrestling, because even before WWE was doing it, Leon Spinks, R.I.P. to Leon Spinks, yeah, he passed away last week or the week before, was doing wrestling fucking spots, knocking out people. You need to have, big names from other industries to draw eyes to your product, and I get that. And Shaq is one of the biggest people in the world, legitimately and figuratively. And he also has eyes that love Shaq that'll bring eyes to your product.
Shaq likes pro wrestling too.
Yeah. So,
and I've seen him fight.
He knows jiu-jitsu.
I saw him take down lots of guys in a steel suit. It was fucking great.
I played his game Shaq Fu when I was younger, but I digress.
You played again. They made a new one about 2 years ago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, even though it was regarded as one of the worst games ever, Shaq financed it. You can download Shaq Fu on your Xbox or your PlayStation today. It's 2018 version.
Oh
I don't know if it's good or not, but I know it exists.
Anyways, it's just proxy to your promotion. WWE did it at WrestleMania, bringing in Mr. T, Cyndi Lauper,
They're doing it right
Muhammad
now.
Ali.
Bad Bunny.
Yeah. So
I have no
it's
problem.
A staple.
The only thing I have a problem with is that I think that, if I'm correct, I could be wrong, they're going to do the Shaq fight on just regular Dynamite.
Yeah. So a lot of people are upset. I'm not. Because you want to draw eyes to your weekly product.
Well, I would say yes, but I also would say I get that. But I also think that this is kind of the same thing as WCW when they were on TNT. They were looked at as a television program because they were owned
by TNT.
Turner.
Yeah.
So they're like, we don't give a fuck about your pay-per-views. We want you to make our ratings better. So everything Dynamite's going to do, or everything AEW is going to do, is going to be primarily based on improving the ratings of the TV show. While on WWE's side, at least in the past, now shit's different with the network, they were always about, like, get more people to buy the pay-per-view because we're going to make more money.
I understand that. I volley you this. How many Shaq fans are going to pay $50 to watch Shaq on pay-per-view?
I'm not sure, but I will say this.
How many Shaq fans are going to watch him for free?
Possibly. I get what you're saying.
Not on free because it's cable television, but how many people are going to turn in to Turner Warner Cable or Comcast Cable for free and watch it?
I mean, yeah, I get that, but I mean, and granted, times are different. I'll say this. I mean,
it's already going to make it.
I may or may not have had a way of getting all the pay-per-views sort of just for free back in the day.
Yeah, my aunt, uncle, Mary, and Zane, they used to fucking tape me the pay-per-views on VHS when I was a kid.
Boom.
They had a cheer
Yeah,
box.
same thing. But the only pay-per-view I've ever seen my family and my friends, I was a kid. We went to my parents used to always have weekly nights with their friends.
Yeah.
And we went over to my parents' friend's house, and the only pay-per-view I've ever seen anybody buy back in the day, because everyone else had different ways of getting it, was the Jay Leno pay-per-view. My parents...
What was that, Road Wild? Or not Road Wild, but Hog Wild or whatever?
Yes. My parents' friends... no, granted, they may have done it because they're like, hey, Sam's going to be there, he's a huge wrestling fan. But they watched that match. They were like, Jay Leno in a fucking pay-per-view? Or a wrestling match? We're watching this shit. Like, it was like a big party. Like, they were all like, we're watching this. And then it was shit. But, like, you know.
And it was probably like $30 back then.
I don't know what they paid. I was a kid.
Bad.
So, yeah. I'll just say, in perspective, that's the only time I saw my friends, or saw anyone pay for a pay-per-view back in the day, and they were like, Jay Leno? Oh yeah, we're fucking watching this.
Oh,
like,
dude, I used to have a small 12 or maybe 14, 15-inch RCA TV in my bedroom that had cable hookup. But when you went to Channel 18 pay-per-views and scrambled, you could still hear JR and the King talk about the pay-per-view, and you could see a little bit of it in the fucking squiggles.
Just use your mind's eye to figure it out.
For most of it, I would close my eyes and just fucking listen to fucking JR and King. Like it was the 1940s, and it was an AM radio show.
It's like listening to
Drink more Ovaltine.
It's like listening to a football game on the radio.
How did we get down that path? We're talking about Shaq.
Yeah,
Shaq being on free TV
instead of pay-per-view. Yeah, I mean, I get that. There's positives, but I think that's going to be the trend going forward. It's going to be the same trend you saw in WCW as it is there, because they basically, while AEW is its own company, and if TNT told them to fuck off, they technically could go to another network. I think that would be a death nail for them.
Yeah,
but as of right now, they are basically kind of like WCW, which was owned by a TV network. They're going to do whatever they can to focus on viewership of the TV show. Pay-per-view will be an afterthought versus WWE, which was always the opposite.
And they're such a young company, too.
By the time... Year in like 2 months? Year in 3 months?
Yeah. By the time WCW brought Shaq in 95 with Hogan...
You mean Rodman?
No, 95 with... Hogan, and it was in
you
Orlando.
Said Shaq.
Yeah, steel cage match. Hulk Hogan, Ric Flair, Shaq came out to the ring with Hogan.
Okay. As his Val. Okay,
yeah.
Okay. I thought you meant there was an angle like where he was in it. I'm like, wait,
no,
there was. I don't remember that at all.
That was like the first time that they brought in like a mega celebrity athlete from another genre. Was Shaq at that point in time with Hogan, and. Okay, I get that. You guys are now on TNT. You guys have Nitro. It makes sense. The next night, you want to tune in. Is Shaq going to come around?
Good point, Lloyd. Did not know that. Lloyd says Bleacher Report is owned by Turner, so that kind of makes sense, you know?
Boom, yeah.
So they're collecting money either way, if it's viewership,
or
advertising,
you buy the pay-per-view.
or you buy the pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Good. I did not know that.
Good on Turner.
Yeah, smart.
But...
Also makes sense why they chose them over any other because the only thing I know that's on Bleacher Report pay-per-view. Oh, is it soccer?
Okay. Yeah, soccer's huge on
Bleacher Report. I don't want soccer, so that's why I don't know. But yeah, okay, that makes sense.
But yeah, Shaq being on your weekly product for free just draws more eyeballs in. To me, it's a no-brainer, home run. It'll definitely beat NXT for the week. Hopefully with the influence of Shaq and the NBA from the NBA pre-show that they do on TNT, Shaq can promote it. It'll get more viewers to it. Say 1.5 million view in just for Shaq and Cody. Maybe they stick around because they see something else they like. Draws more fans to it. NBA Twitter, which we saw was huge with Jericho. Maybe Jericho hits up a diet and he fucking carbs down, gets shredded, cut up for the next show. Jericho's back on NBA Twitter's radar. To me, it's a home run. To me, Shaq means more than Bad Bunny. I get Bad Bunny means a lot to the music community, but it's not part of the music community that I listen to. But that doesn't mean that he's not part of a mass majority and wide variety of musicians. But yeah, no, Shaq and Jay Cargill versus Cody and Red Velvet. I get that it was supposed to be Cody and Brandy. Brandy got pregnant. So maybe it scales it down a little bit. But with the right promotion, I could even see Charles Barkley like negging Shaq some on TNT NBA TV and just drawing more eyeballs that way. Because there are fans of Charles Barkley. There's fans of Kenny the Jet.
Kenny the Jet Rodriguez?
No. No.
You know what I'm referring to, right?
Yeah. It's Benny the Jet.
Benny the Jet Rodriguez. Damn it. Okay. I was like, baseball, I know this.
And he's now on third base. Benny the Jet Rodriguez. The Jet's so home. But yeah, no, I think it's a no-brainer to have Shaq on your free TV. You're a young company. You need more eyeballs.
Lloyd says, I'm surprised Turner is letting them appear on Impact on a network they don't own. Yeah, that is surprising, but at the same time, I'm going to suspect the same thing as what has happened in WCW. Based on, again, I'm reading that great book,
Nitro?
Nitro, The Rise and Fall. I'm going to take it it's probably the same thing. They don't know what the fuck wrestling is. They don't. I'm guessing they're like, I don't know, but the numbers are good, so who cares? Like, that would be my guess, Lloyd, is that they have absolutely no idea what the fuck they have, how wrestling works. I'm gonna take a wild guess, and if I had to bet money, I'm betting I'm right on that. That those executives don't know what they're doing. Look at the shit that they put on TNT. It's a terrible network, but for some reason, it's popular, and it has awful fucking programming. Minus like 4 or 5 things, and AEW is one of their most successful things they have. Whether or not you like AEW is irrelevant. Not to you just specifically, Lloyd, just in general. Whether or not you like AEW, trust me, there's weeks I fucking hate it. This wasn't one of them. There's weeks I really love it. This wasn't one of those either. But it is for TNT, it's a highly rated show. A show that can get between 700 and 800,000 views a week is pretty goddamn good for them, especially considering its original content as opposed to what TNT mostly does for the most part, which is non-original content. It's just rebroadcasts of older TV shows, older movies, outside of a few things. I know they have, I think, like Snowpiercer and a couple other shows. To be honest, I think the only one I can name off the top of my head is Snowpiercer. So, yeah, that's my thoughts. I don't know. I think that the reason they are getting away with the cross-promotion on other channels and other networks is that the executives have no fucking idea what a wrestling company is and how it works. And as long as those numbers stay where they are or keep going up, they're going to let Impact do whatever the fuck it wants to, at least under its contracted time. Because as with WCW, things could change in 3 years when that contract is up. But for right now, I'm going to assume they're just going to let the company do what they want to do as long as the numbers stay good. And the numbers are pretty good. I mean, you can't knock them. You can pretty much set your watch to Dynamite getting at least 700,000 views a week. And that's not something that every TV show can do. There's a ton of TV shows that up and down. Dynamite consistently pulls in, I'd say, at least 700,000, viewers, and sometimes upwards of 8 or 9. So,
and when they first started off, pre-pandemic era, they actually had fans. It was anywhere between 1.3 million to 900,000, which the audience takes a lot out of it. I shared a Morrow link with everybody that Johnny Gargano said this was the biggest pop that he's ever heard, and it was him versus Adam Cole. Adam Cole hits him with the last shot, 1-2. Gargano kicks out, and the crowd fucking loses their shit. Morrow loses his shit on commentary. So yeah, fans.
What's up, Ben? How you doing, buddy? Welcome back.
Hey, Ben. Welcome back, buddy. But yeah, the fans play a big deal in this. And some people might even say, well, why would you have Shaq if there's no fans? Well, you have to keep pushing on regardless.
You gotta do something.
Yeah.
And like I said, I am 99% certain that Shaq has a show debuting on TNT that this is going to be tied into.
Probably.
Yeah. They were new then too, though. When the honeymoon period ended, the numbers dropped. Yeah, the numbers dropped, but TNT is reportedly and obviously, because they signed him to a 3-year deal, they're happy with that 700 to 800,000 range. That is still a big number for TNT, particularly, as I was saying when you were gone, with original content. Most of what TNT does is just rebroadcast.
For any cable content now, that's a big number.
I mean, there's certain ones, obviously, that crush it. Like, I know South Park would fucking crush it, but South Park's kind of like the Simpsons of cable. Like,
South Park's been around since, like, 97?
Yeah. It's still really good. It's one of the higher rated original content programs on cable. Whether or not we like it or not, like I said, I'm up and down. Some weeks I love it, some weeks I hate it. This week was in the middle. But like, it's original content. Most of what TNT puts on TV for most of the day and most of their bulk is reruns of other things, reruns of Friends, reruns of other shit, reruns of old movies, reruns.
They have Snowpiercer.
I was gonna say that's literally the only other show I can name on TNT. I'm like, I've heard Snowpiercer's good. I want to watch it. I've yet to watch it.
And it has Eric Bean in it, and Eric Bean will probably die because he dies. He dies in every
Sean Bean
movie. Sean Bean.
Sean Bean.
Sorry. Yeah, he was fucking. Winter is fucking coming.
Boromir.
Yeah.
Oh, and
in Game of Thrones.
God, I didn't even watch it. I know it's Ned Stark.
Ned Stark.
Yeah, that's the only other show I can name on TNT. I literally can't name another.
I don't know if they have any other original programming besides that.
I mean, obviously they're bread.
They show Star Wars like 5 times a week.
Their bread and butter and what they make probably 50% of their money on is the NBA.
Yeah.
But I outside of All Elite.
They own the Travel Channel. I know that because during March Madness, they'll have it on TBS, TNT, and Travel. So, Impractical Jokers, come on over.
I mean, I love
Sal's already wearing Brody Lee shirts in their fucking.
Well, Sal's a huge wrestling.
Shirts are
I've
in
watched
their segments.
Every episode of Impractical Jokers. They've had many wrestlers on their show.
Mm-hmm.
Bubba,
Tommy Dreamer fucked up. Q in the fucking Punishment.
Velvet Sky's been on there. Yeah, they love wrestling. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they have given another show. They even have another. Yeah, they have another show coming for Turner. So it could be on TBS. Doesn't have to necessarily. That is another good point. Doesn't have to be on TNT. Could be on the TBS network. But we don't know.
That's like Saturday night.
But when the fuck is this show coming? Like they announced. I mean, 3 months into their run, they obviously the numbers were good. They were staying consistent, and they probably wanted to lowball them and get them for that $40 million a year as opposed to. You know, let's wait and see. Now you might be because the next time if they re-up the contract in 3 years, they're going to get more. Either they're going to cancel the show, or they're going to get more than $40 million a year.
I think they're pushing it back because of the pandemic. They want some fans in the audience.
Is it going to be a second wrestling show, or is it going to be like a kind of like what Impact's doing? Is it going to be like a superfluous show?
Tony has said on Oral Sessions. That the second show it's not going to be dark. He said dark's going to remain on YouTube because that, even though I don't really watch it, nobody really watches it, it still pulls in like 400,000 views when they first launch it. And then overall, at the end of the day, it might end up getting that 700,000. That's still decent numbers.
I mean, I don't know how much money that makes. I know that a single YouTuber can live off of that kind of money. Yeah. I don't know about a company, but yeah.
And the ads, I think it's gonna be. It'll probably be like Saturday night, where you'll have a main event versus 2 guys that are actually on your main show, Dynamite, and then you'll have jobbers going up against established talent. But
I mean, so
I don't know if it's going to be on
that sounds
CBS.
that sounds like Thunder.
No, Thunder was like legitimate people though.
But it sucked, and it was very clearly a shit. It was the B show.
It was, but it had A-star players on it. Nobody wanted to work it though because of their fucking contracts. Like Kevin Nash and Scott Hall, they didn't want to go to Thunder or work Thunder ever.
Were there really big stars? The only big stars.
Sting, Bret Hart. Bret Hart was brought in for Thunder.
Yes, I remember the two people because Thunder very quickly fans I think we realized was a piece of shit and nobody watched it. The only two big names, one of which I agree with, that I remember consistently being on there when I was watching as a kid was definitely Bret Hart. That was obvious. He was like a
Booker T.
He was a mainstay. I was gonna say Raven. I remember being a lot on there and being pushed pretty hard. But WCW also didn't know what the fuck to do with Raven and
1 day title reign. That's what they did with him.
Oh.
But yeah, I think it'll probably be on TNT. It'll be on like Friday night, maybe Saturday night. It'll pull in half of the audience from Dynamite because it'll be on a day of the week where everyone's off to watch it. And then you'll have Joey Janela going over
I get
Sneezing McGee.
Lloyd, I'm sorry. I had to read that comment like 5 times to realize what you were referring to. Nitro blows up, so does Dynamite. The new show could be Lightning. I get what he's... It took me about 4 or 5 times to read that, admittedly, to get what you were saying. I was like, what is he saying? Okay.
AEW Lightning.
All right, I got that. All right. That's a good one, Lloyd. I actually did like that.
White Lightning.
El Blanco Flame... What the fuck was
Are we on a luchador territory here?
Well, there's a wrestler called Blanco Flama, I think his name is. I don't know. He's Ellie from AEW's boyfriend. I know that. He's a white luchador.
Ellie,
she's been on Dynamite a few times. She's jobbed out. She's okay. I don't know much about her. She's a cute younger girl who's just trying to make her name.
All right. Well, that's it for Dynamite. Got any top 5s, top 10s, what cultures? Because I have one on top of my head, but
Let's do it, buddy.
it'll be quick.
Let's do it.
Who are your top 5 people you see dethroning Kenny?
All right, but let's do it the way
I think we all have.
But let's do it the way we've been doing it. Because I hate when we do our lists, and I liked it since we started doing the draft thing. Once it's been pulled, you can't pull another one. Because I think that's far better. Otherwise, it's just going to, like...
Kenny, Okada.
Okay, yeah, all right. So,
in agreement.
All right, so you go first. It was your idea.
Who I see dethroning Kenny... the obvious AEW choice is Page, Hangman Page. So I'll take the Cowboy. He's kind of starting to get the B story with Dark Order and with Matt Hardy. Kenny's obviously in the A story, but eventually that B story has to meet the A. So I'll go Hangman.
Well, we can do that after this. Yeah, we can do that. I don't really remember what it was, but we can do it. You want to do that after this?
I have no clue what we're doing.
Well, we'll figure it out. But we'll do this first. I mean, Kenny's massive heel. I want to say Hangman just makes the most sense.
That was a low grade.
It's right there. I mean, I want to pick someone from AEW because I mean, like the likelihood of Okada coming over and doing it is probably pretty low. It would be tits as fuck if it happened. It's the likelihood is low. I feel like a first pick would be kind of wasted on Okada. But I'm also like outside of Hangman. Again, as we've said before, WWE has all the fucking baby faces, and AEW has all the heels. So I'm like, I guess Okada. I guess I'm taking Okada.
Smart choice.
I'm literally thinking,
if this door is really truly open,
what other major baby face does fucking AEW have? And if they do have one, like Jungle Boy, maybe, but Jungle Boy is nowhere near ready for the fucking to be the main guy.
Yeah, I'm in agreement.
Like this is gonna be super hard. Are we doing 5? You want to? Are we doing?
We're doing 5. And that was 1, and our 1s are probably the top 2, and then there's like 6 feet of shit.
Like.
And from our 2 on down.
Because I'm going to have to start booking, like, heel versus heel, which is, I mean, ain't going to fucking happen. But, well, let me rephrase. Shouldn't fucking happen. But, like, I don't... There's so many heels I can pick from that I could be like, well, that's a top guy. But...
My number 2, you took Okada. I'm going Rey Fenix. Okay. Rey Fenix already took on Kenny. Kenny beat him already. But they've been the 6-man... Rey Fenix took the L in the 6-man. If somehow there's a world tournament, like I said, I see Rey Fenix winning the title. And it'd be rightfully so. Rey Fenix to me is this generation's Rey Mysterio.
I mean, that's fine. And at least he's a babyface.
Yeah.
Now, magically, we don't know why, but he is. But he is. I'm taking a heel. I just have to. MJF. I mean, heel versus heel is the dumbest shit ever, especially at that level. But AEW just doesn't have baby faces. Not big ones, at least.
They don't?
MJF is a clear-cut future AEW champion. And maybe the stealing of the Inner Circle will get him there. I mean, I don't want it to be... I want it to be against the babyface, but... I'm just saying, who the fuck else you got? -1.
You wouldn't be my 5th choice. My number 3 is Lance Archer.
Which also Lloyd's in the chat saying that was his number 2 choice. I'll read your choices afterwards, Lloyd, unless they sync up with ours. That way, I don't want to pollute Ryan's brain with your choices.
I can't see that far, anyways. Yeah. Lance Archer would be my number 3. He was a heel, and now he's working against Eddie. So he's kind of a baby face now. You can do whatever you want with Lance. He's pretty much your Big Show. He's believable if he beats Kenny. Yeah, Lance. There's New Japan ties.
The one I want. Fuck it. I'm going with it. The one I want more than anything. Which would also then lead to MJF beating him. Nick fucking Aldis. I've said I want this more than anything. If I could pick anybody to dethrone really Kenny, it'd be Nick Aldis. Nick Aldis wrestles a style that is the antithesis to what Kenny wrestles. It would, and they love to play that meta of who fucking AEW
Styles
fans.
clash.
Yeah, Aldis wins that. Styles, huh? Aldis wins that, and then Aldis could be the babyface in that scenario, and then we build into MJF fucking him out of the title, and boom. All right, I like that. All right, I'm fine with that pick, and it's actually the thing I want to happen more than anything. It's Nick Aldis. And then Cody could actually get back into the title picture on that because him and fucking Cody have the history.
Man, that rounds out nicely. I actually like that a lot.
Yeah.
A lot. Oh, man. That leaves me with my number 4. Let's go Pac. Pac and Kenny already have history. Pac has beat Kenny prior.
Submitted him, actually, didn't he? He put him in Brutalizer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, Kenny won the Iron Man, but when it's one fall to a finish, Pac can beat him.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll go Pac with my number 4.
He's a face now, so it's you're picking from slim pickings on the face side. So my number 4 then would be
just take him.
I'm gonna take Mox.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I doubt that Mox would regain so quickly, but like he's the biggest babyface they have. He lost it. I'm just saying, you know, there's real slim pickings on on top babyface talent. Someone's got to take Mox. I'm taking Mox.
Okay, fair enough. You left him to me. I will take Jungle Boy with my number 5. Dude has charisma. He can definitely go in the ring. He's young. Once again, whenever I talk about like a young talent, I always feel like I'm one of the scouts in Moneyball. And Moneyball is one of my favorite movies of all time because I fucking love Brad Pitt. And
As I learned.
He is my man crush.
You got in the group chat earlier today. I said
like Kenny's your man.
I said Kenny's is your gay man crush, and you came back with no, it's Brad Pitt. And I was like, well, I like the honesty there. It was
Well, I mean, he's a good-looking guy. No homo. But anyways, I digress. All homo. I digress. But
all homo.
But you think of Moneyball, he's sitting around the fucking table and he's just losing his mind because all the older scouts are like, he's a good-looking kid, has a good-looking girlfriend, he can field, he can hit. And he's just throwing fucking names up to the board. He's like, I might keep pointing at Pete over here.
I've never seen the movie. I don't like baseball, so like I just.
You don't have to like baseball. Oh. We might put this on before I leave tonight, but it's that good of a movie.
I like football, so I'll watch. I mean, I
I
will watch football movies, but like I don't give a shit about baseball.
I digress. The older guys that are in like their 50s to like 70s on their committee are like, he's a good-looking kid, and that to me is like what you say about Jungle Boy. He's a good-looking kid, Hollywood looks from his dad, Luke Perry. He can go in the ring. He has a catchy fucking theme song that's going to get over with the fucking bigger crowds once we can get crowds back. Yeah.
I mean, it was catchy like 35 years ago when it came out, but it's
still
catchy now.
Yeah, it's good shit.
I'm with you. All right, and then my number 5, also a lock to be champion at some point down the road. Kind of feel like he slipped through the cracks on this one. Cody is definitely going to be champion.
I thought you were going to say Sammy Guevara.
No.
And I almost just fucking had my heart drop out.
No.
Because I was like,
Sammy will be TNT champion at some point, but Cody will definitely win the. I know.
And there's Ricky Starks too.
Oh, Ricky Starks so fucked. Yeah, but again, healed. But we said who's gonna dethrone him? I mean, Ricky Starks should be.
It's true.
Yeah, Ricky Starks should be. But I'm trying to pick baby faces. Cody's a great baby face when he wants to be.
Because realistically, Kenny's only gonna hold the title for a year tops, in an American promotion.
Well, Mox held it for about what 7
months? From Revolution until November. So February to November. So 9 months.
9 months. He basically had a little gold baby boy. Because
even when CM Punk held the title in WWE for 434 days, that was like a down spell for WWE.
Well, all right. So Lloyd has been talking about this fantasy draft for a while now, to the point that I
don't even know. Is it the same thing that we did with Brett?
I have no idea.
Where we were starting our promotion?
That's the one he's referring to. I don't quite remember the rules to it. Do you want to give him a call? My phone is literally dead on the charger. You want to give him a call, and we'll go from there. Lloyd, are you ready to call in and give us the stipulations on this, and then probably call a show after this? You down with that?
Yeah.
Unless you want to stick around and bullshit more. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, if you're gonna throw on fucking Moneyball,
I don't have Moneyball.
It's on like free TV, bro.
It's
on like FX every week.
I don't have cable.
Do you have YouTube? I'm sure it's on YouTube. You got Vimeo on your TV?
I probably could get it. I don't know. I don't pay for TV.
Please Please leave your message for...
Lloyd.
Lloyd, you're gonna button me? Lloyd, you're gonna button me, bro?
I'm gonna laugh when
You're talking about doing a fantasy draft, bro. I'm calling you here. Bye. Rude ass.
We can rant for a minute. Says he's still watching. It looks like I don't know what's going on.
No, he's calling back now.
Maybe he's pooping.
No, he's calling back. I'm gonna make him wait.
You're gonna.
Answer at the last second.
He can literally hear you right now.
Good.
What's up, Lloyd?
It's called Hill Heat, Sam. It's called Hill Heat.
It's all good, buddy. Lloyd, so we've been talking about this thing for quite some time now. Me and Ryan are sort of confused. Also,
We may have done this already.
I am 5.5 in, and he is 6 in. So you want to?
No, that's 7.
7. I'm glad he's going with
This one's 6.9.
So do you want to lay out the rules of this draft, how we're doing it, and then you can be number 1, and we'll table side it. We'll go 1 you, 2 Ryan, 3 me.
Okay, my whole thing was what I was wanting to do is like one of us represent the NWA, one represent AEW, and one represent Impact, and then we can draft from like those rosters.
So we got NWA, Impact, and AEW.
Well, we know which one you're going to be.
Unless Lloyd takes him first.
Okay, I'm gonna go out and say Chris Jericho.
Oh, so we're only allowed to draft from those 3 promotions.
Yeah.
Right.
And you're what promotion again, Lloyd? Are you NWA, Impact, or
I'll
AEW?
represent the NWA.
All right.
I'll take Impact.
Yeah, that's your favorite. All right.
No, question here, Lloyd. Are we drafting just to get the best guys, or are we drafting to get the best?
Like viewership.
Am I trying to book a top baby face and a top heel that'll work well together, or am I just kind of booking the best 5
Am
talent?
I trying to book like a top tag team and a top heel tag team?
Or are we just booking the best 5 talent we can get?
I'd say best 5 talent you can get.
Okay. All right. So we got Jericho off the board. That'll go to Ryan then. And it's only NWA, Impact, and AEW. Gotcha.
All right. I will take Cody Rhodes.
All right.
He's a bigger name. He's established. That's at least 200 to 300,000 people view my product.
Fair enough. I will take. God damn it! I'll take Hangman Page.
Young upstart. I like it.
Well, I mean, you kind of took the 2 big names that are out there. Like AEW has 2 names that are known, widely, and they're both off the board. So I kind of got to go for the next thing under.
Okay.
Lloyd, you're up.
I'm going to take another obvious one because, again, the star power here, Sting.
Ah, yeah, that's a good one. Not much for in-ring, but
Yeah.
definitely has a star power.
Yeah, I don't know how much you're going to get out of him. But, yeah, Sting, definitely a name. Drawing eyes. I will take Kenny Omega with my number 2.
You can have him.
I'll take him. Kenny's in-ring workability, babyface heel, it's good with me.
I'll take Nick Aldis. To me, that is a top fucking guy. Excels as a heel, but can do the babyface as well. I would be proud to have him as the face of my fucking company.
Former TNA World Champion, too.
Yep, there you go. Lloyd, that's on you, buddy. What's up?
I'm going to go with number 3. I'm going to say Dustin Rhodes.
Ooh, one of my all-time faves.
Yeah. It's definitely a throwback there.
Dude, I gotta be honest with you. Like, just bringing that up, it makes me sad. Remember when Dustin literally, like, a year and a handful of months ago had match of the year against Cody, and now he's like not even on fucking TV.
Well, like for his longevity, what is it worth for him to be on TV with no fans though? You know,
because he's at least still wrestling. I don't know.
He was in the TNT tournament versus Lance Archer. Gave Lance Archer a hell of a match. Maybe Lance's most challenging fucking foe.
That was a babyface you could have picked a deep throne Omega, Dustin Rhodes.
There you go. Dustin, I think, is gonna get one. I think before he retires, is gonna get.
So he's gonna get the Christian treatment.
I think he's gonna get a very short run. I think Lloyd is right on that because
he's earned it.
Yeah, and he's earned it. That's fair. And again, I'm gonna be fucking preferential to that because he's a top fiver for me. I love fucking and specifically Goldust, but yeah.
You're gonna hate me.
All right.
My number 3.
What's your number 3?
You already know who I'm gonna take.
Who?
The Death Machine.
I mean, I want him.
But take Sami Callihan. He can go on the fucking mic and in ring. So I got Cody, I got Kenny, and I got Sami. Oh, that's a solid lineup for my first 3.
I mean, he's my favorite heel in the business. But if I had a choice in who I'm taking before him, I would have taken my next pick. I'll take MJF.
Oh, that's solid.
MJF.
That's a good one.
Yeah. That is solid.
You know, Sammy's my boy, but MJF is, I don't know, man. I think he's a little, if I'm ranking best heels, I think Sammy's about number 3. I think MJF might be number 1. So I'm taking MJF. Lloyd, who you got for your number 4?
Somebody else that, as far as like his in-ring work is okay, but his mic ability and his ability to cut a promo, I'm going to go with the current reigning NWA World Television Champion, the Pope.
Oh, there you go. Pope. Man, that's a name I feel like I haven't heard in a while. Pope. Wow. I mean, but Pope is fucking good.
This sounds like fucking TNA 2002.
I miss it. I like it.
I mean, hey, he's currently part of the NWA roster, NWA TV champion. So
I thought you were going to say Zicky Dice. I'd be all on board on Zed Dolph Ziggler.
Zicky is a free agent right now. He's looking for a contract.
True, very true.
Yeah. Have you guys heard the story about Eric Bischoff recently running into the Pope? Conrad happened to ask him a random question. He's like, do you know who the current NWA TV champion is or whatever? And Eric just was like, yeah, I do. It's the Pope. And he's like, how the fuck do you know that? And he's like, I happened to run into him on a flight. And he's like, well, he's like, yeah. He's like, the first thing he said, he's like, I'm the NWA fucking champion.
Oh, that's good shit. That's good shit. Oh man. My number 4. I'm gonna go Pentagon Jr.
Oh, I love Penta.
Everybody loves Penta. You need your fucking Lucha Libre star. And fucking Pentagon Jr. could be an absolute beast in AEW. But it's the thing with wrestling in general. There's so many fish and the pond is so little. For every 1,000 wrestlers, there's fucking 6 companies. But yeah, Pentagon Jr. He's got the look, the mystique. He can go in the ring. You can just put subtitles to whatever the fuck you're saying. So yeah, Pentagon's one of the 4.
I wish he would get back to, like, obviously I've been saying like heel singles work, but like get him back to the guy who breaks fucking arms. Like he has his arm breaker thing used to be a huge fucking part of his character. Like
arm collector, yeah.
When you hit that, you were fucking out for like a month, 2 months, you know, because it only takes a month to heal from a broken arm. I understand how dumb that is, but like it's cool. Like when he hit that, you were like, oh shit, that person's out. Bring that fucking back. It ain't that hard. I miss that. So I'm with you. All right, my number 4, right? Taking her. I've taken her in every draft. She's a fucking A+ player for me. Outside of WWE, I think she's the best women's wrestler on the planet. Taking Deonna Purrazzo.
Solid.
I like women's wrestling, and I'm taking her. I think I am taking the best women's wrestler on the planet outside of WWE.
That's a good pick. That really is a good pick.
That's a solid pick, brother.
My number 5. You want to go the women here? Yeah, we can do that. We can make the number 5 pick the women. I'm going to go with somebody that's not that great on the mic, but I think is one of the best women's wrestlers out there. The current NWA Women's Champion, Serena Deeb.
Very fucking good pick right there. There's real... Oh, man. Yeah, I'm with you on that. That's a really good one. I mean,
That's a solid
I don't want to say the other women that are like really killing it outside of WWE because I feel like there's like one other one, but I don't know if someone's going to take her. So, but yeah, it's a very good pick.
Well, I think Taya is a free agent, right?
She's a free agent, so she is not on the board. You have to be
not on
the way that Lloyd laid this out. You got to be currently signed to one of them 3 companies.
Boom, 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 boom. Oh, if I have to have one women's star,
You don't have to.
Yeah, you don't have to. I mean,
give me Lance Archer then.
There you go.
Lance Archer's my number 5.
Fair enough.
Give me my fucking monster.
Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that at all.
Give me.
and you know, Ryan, like you were talking about Taya going to AEW, and that's a possibility. But with the working relationship with Impact, you know, and the whole storyline of her going to Impact, or her being an Impact, going to jail and shit, it wouldn't really make sense with the whole working relationship.
Unless somebody bells her out.
I mean, yeah, like Tony Khan could go bail her out or something, but yeah.
I mean, she did murder someone, so I don't know about that one.
Once again, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
No, I mean, like, it was pretty much guaranteed on screen. You can't Obi-Wan Kenobi that. All right, I'm going to take my pick here. I'm with you, Ryan. I think I want a monster. All my guys are kind of like more average sized. I'll take Brian Cage. Who do you think I was going to pick? Well, no, I was the last pick there, right? Yeah. Oh, Moose? No, Brett would pick Moose. Moose is fine, but I'm not picking him.
I thought you were going to take Moose, but
Moose is great, but I'm going to take Brian Cage. I think Brian Cage is really good if you book him right. For some reason, AEW chose to book him super strong for like a month, and then we're like, all right, now we got Ricky Starks, which is great, and Ricky Starks is better, but like they totally were like, fuck you, Brian Cage. Take your shirt off and stand in the background. We don't need you to say a goddamn word.
And it's why I think it's a genius move to put him with Taz. Brian Cage isn't comfortable on the mic. He is a Chris Kanyon product, so he's going to be great in the fucking ring. He looks like $1 million fucking bucks. But when you put the microphone in his hands, if he's just not saying who's better, like Kanyon, it's not that special.
I mean, you know, Conan made a good point, though, about, like, AEW's problem with building heels. They don't know how to do it, because he's like, look at it. They brought in Lance Archer. They built him up, and they beat him. They brought in Brody Lee. They built him up, and they beat him. They brought in Brian Cage. They built him up, and they beat him.
That's just like the Hogan philosophy, though.
You know, but that's what Conan was talking about. He said AEW doesn't know how to book heels.
Yeah. It's like 80s WWF. If you're talking about like major main event guys, they'd bring in somebody like King Kong Bundy, build them up. Now it's Mania versus Hogan. Hogan goes over. Somebody like Big Boss Man. Big Boss Man did big money with Hogan on just house shows, right? Hogan and Boss Man never had like a pay-per-view feud, which I think is a fucking, discredit to the Big Boss Man's career. That the Big Boss Man never had that big match for Hogan, either on SummerSlam or Survivor Series, Rumble, Mania, whatever. And same thing.
With Bam Bam Bigelow had his first run there too.
Yeah, Bam Bam, which was weird, Bam Bam was more of a babyface his first run in WWE until he went to Japan and then it was Bam Bam and Vader, and then when he came back from Japan, he was a heel. But you're talking about guys like John Tenta when he was Earthquake,
right.
and it was Hogan and John Tenta. Even Tenta at least got a pay-per-view match out of Hogan at the end for a payday. But
Are you comparing the shit treatment of heels in AEW to Hogan's treatment of heels?
yeah,
No!
110%.
No! Because you're describing something that
Because
Hogan...
it's just as bad.
No, but you're describing something that Hogan and his interaction with heels that happened over like a 15-year period as opposed to what has happened in AEW in 14 months.
Okay. Well,
So it's like the same
You're
thing, but
taking-
like...
Hogan 84 to 90, right? We're talking a 6-year span. And I get it, you could draw shit out further because the internet wasn't around and your pay-per-views were only for a year, right? Big Boss Man never got to pay off with Hogan. Drew a lot of money on house shows.
Yep.
Horrible for Big Boss Man.
Wasn't that-
Let's look at Lance Archer, though. He came in, he dominated. Everybody was putting his path. And Cody beat him.
Yep.
On a big show.
Bro,
It wasn't
Cody
just
Lee,
on
he
Dynamite.
dominates everybody. Moxley beats him.
Hogan beat everybody on the big show.
Dude, Ryan, I mean, I've been pretty good to AEW this episode, not really shit on it. Lloyd's 100. You know, this is what me and Brett have been saying the whole time. Same thing Lloyd's saying is that, and it's unfortunate, AEW has all the good heels right now.
Hey, I love Lance Archer. To me, Lance Archer is the next Undertaker.
Fine.
He's big enough. He does a great choke slam. He can fucking walk around the whole entire fucking ring on the top rope.
All fine, and I prefer him as a heel. Don't know why he's babyface. Don't like that. But absolutely, I'm agreeing with Lloyd, and I know Brett does because this is the same thing me and Brett's been saying forever, is that AEW has all the good heels. But they bring them in, they give them about a month of good booking, and then they cut their dick off. Right on TV for everyone to see. And then they bring another one in. And then they bring another one in. And it's like, okay, so you end up with all the good heels, but none of them have any fucking balls because you've literally just...
Fair enough.
You castrate them after like about 4 weeks.
Fair enough.
You brought Brian Cage in, gave him this stupid little casino ladder match, which was flat out dumb. The casino ladder match was stupid.
It's the same thing as Money in the Bank.
Yeah, but they're coming out at different intervals, and the match could be won when before anybody gets out there. Yeah, that was stupid.
That spices it up.
I get it. It's kind of dumb. They're
basically like a Royal Rumble meets Money in the Bank.
yeah, they're trying to create their own thing. I get it. It's kind of dumb, but like I see both your sides on that one.
But I mean, you know, he wins that. For some unknown reason, Taz gives him the FCW title, which I still don't know why. It's not like he was the uncrowned world champion like Taz was in ECW when Shane Douglas was ducking him. For some reason, it's just, oh yeah, here's the FCW title. And then, you know, he goes in and he faces Moxley and he gets beat.
Not only does he get beaten, he gets choked the fuck out.
Yeah, and let us not forget, the first time Taz defended the FTW title was against Sabu, and Sabu beat Taz, and he took the FTW title from Taz, and then Taz ended up saying, fuck you, Sabu. He kept focusing on Shane Douglas, and then he eventually beat Shane Douglas for the title.
No, fair enough, but
So, I mean, Brian Cage can fuck off that title,
Well, that
lose
ti-
it,
that
and
title
then
means nothing.
and then be in the main picture.
But I think the difference here and the discrepancy would be that Taz and Sabu both were at that point in time way over and were already being presented as main event level talent in that promotion versus Brian Cage, who just got there, just started being a big monster.
I'm glad
and
you
then-
said in that promotion.
Well, yeah, because they, I mean,
And again, the story behind it was that Taz created the world title because the system was against him. They were ducking him. They were holding him down in this feud with Shane Douglas for the world title. So he created this world title because he thought he was the uncrowned world champion.
yep.
yeah.
So he just comes out and gives it to Brian Cage for what?
A paycheck, brother.
Yeah. I mean, Brian Cage wasn't my pick here.
He was mine. I want a big guy.
I mean, he won the casino ladder match. He had a world title shot. But before he gets his world title shot, oh yeah, here's the FTW title.
No, he got the FTW title after the casino.
He got it after he lost after he lost to Mox. Yeah, he got it after that.
Taz threw in the towel for him. Brian Cage never tapped out, never submitted. So, I mean, they could have done more with it. I see what you're saying. But, yeah, no, Brian Cage never submitted to Moxley. He was in the armbar. Taz threw in the towel. And Taz was like, hey, you didn't submit. I threw it in for you your own career.
So you wouldn't
Here's the title.
sacrifice the rest of your career.
Yeah.
And here's an idea. Use the FTW title as like a hardcore type title. Make it an official title since you want to do all these no DQ matches anyway. I guess every match in AEW is no DQ because I've never seen one match end in a disqualification.
Well, that's to be honest with you, that's one thing I love about AEW.
Oh yeah.
They're and Tony Khan's touched on this on Oral Sessions and on Jericho's podcast, where he hates when matches end in countouts and they end in DQs. And they try to keep it so far and in between it doesn't become like a normal occurrence. Like WWE, you can tune in 1 week and the tag team match ends in disqualification. You tune in the next week, it's the same tag team match, and it ends in a countout this time. He's trying to keep it separated.
I get that, but what I'm saying is that, like, you know, you have all these run-ins happening in the match, and the ref's just standing there looking at these guys like, hey, what do I do?
Yeah, JR literally said something. I forgot what match it was earlier in this episode we just covered. JR did cover and said that, well, the ref just saw that. Why isn't he DQing him? You know, he's like, the rules are there for a reason. And I'll say to Tony Khan's point, and what you're saying about Tony Khan just said about like, oh, like I hate when matches are like that.
Close fist.
Yeah, well, but here's the thing: the reason that shit works on the independents, if once a month, our big independent is AEW. It only happens once a month. If maybe twice, but usually it's 12 shows a year. If I go to one show a month and they have some fucked stupid ass finish, I'm gonna be pissed because I just paid to go to this fucking show and see a non-finish. But if it's every week on my TV, that's why those kind of finishes happen with the fucked finish or the ref was stupid, the DQ, like those exist to keep the storyline going. The reason that we get those, why Tony Khan loves the I want just straight finishes, which he doesn't, by the way, because he constantly fucks over his talent constantly, is because he's an indie mark. I'm an indie mark too, but I have indie brain and I have like TV brain. You gotta have two separate fucking mindsets. Lloyd, I don't know if you agree with that at all.
Right. No, I totally get it, but it's like, you know, it works on the indies, and this is what I've explained to a lot of, you know, the indie marks. It might work on the indies, and it might sell on the indies, but this is a mainstream major promotion we're talking about here.
I agree.
You know, and it's like you're not just selling some dingo hall or a high school gym in front of 50 people, you know, or a National Guard armor. You're selling television to a worldwide audience.
You're getting $40 million a year to do this.
Right, and it's like, you know, yeah, like you just said, a DQ finish or a count-out finish once in a while. You don't have to do it on a weekly basis like WWE does. WWE does overdo it. But, you know, you have to do it once in a while to progress the story and do what you're trying to tell instead of having this guy get beaten and look weak all the time.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
You can do a DQ or a count-out finish. Like, you'll see the ref count. The ref will start counting, and then when he's getting ready to get to 10, he stops counting on the outside the ring.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw the ref fuck up massively at the Royal Rumble, so yeah.
I mean, you know, and then again, you know, like, the tag team matches. They work it like a lucha libre style tag match where you don't even really have to tag, and I think Jericho held a meeting about that. And it's a clusterfuck because it's like everybody loses control of who the legal man is here.
I do remember that. There was like, wasn't that like at the like maybe within the first like 3 or 4 months of AEW? Wasn't there like a thing that Jericho? The reason he has Aubrey do all his matches, Ref Aubrey, is that she's a good ref. Is that he's like, you got to stop doing all this shit because you're kind of making the refs irrelevant and making them look like they're weak, powerless bitches, and they're supposed to be authority figures. Is that the one you're referring to? I remember that being a story.
Right, and that's the thing, you know, and then, like, you got the run-ins or somebody going out getting a chair, cracking somebody in the rest standing there looking at them, and then it's like, okay, well, they didn't say no DQ, just like tonight's match was a no DQ match. I said, well, fuck, every match
didn't watch tonight.
You need a beer, buddy?
Yeah.
Probably that out of there. Go to the top one, fresh one on top.
Woo!
Yeah, like when they built up tonight's match with Moxley and Archer.
Yeah, we didn't watch tonight.
No DQ, no count. Well, that's every match in AEW.
Yeah, he's not talking about the finish, but he's just talking about that. Yeah, no, I'm with
I
you.
want to hear about it.
I will. A big point that you just brought up, though. I think the only referee that has any sort of clout. It's Aubrey.
Oh, Aubrey.
Aubrey's the only.
Jess is NXT.
No, because Jericho has done a lot to fuck up wrestling in the last year. But the one thing he's done is he picked Aubrey to be his hand-picked referee. He never fucked over the referee. And we were talking about before when you were at the bathroom.
It's either her or Paul.
Remember
Turner.
about 3 or 4 months into AEW's existence, Jericho had a meeting basically saying, you guys gotta fucking, like, treat the referee as the third man in the ring. Like, you can't fucking walk all over him because it makes them look like they're dickless. The only referee that has any credibility in that company right now, I feel, is Aubrey. And partly because Jericho protected her.
I would say Aubrey and Paul Turner because
It ain't Rick Knox. Jesus Christ.
Rick Knox, yeah. Rick Knox needs to start throwing some super kicks.
I feel like Rick, they're like, oh, we're about to have a clusterfuck. Like, we know it's going to be bad. Get Rick Knox out there. Get Rick Knox.
He's the perennial tag team ref that they have, which sucks.
He's the
Bryce Remberg is a good ref, but he's in the Eddie Kingston fucking storyline.
Rick Knox
is... But you know, the thing about Knox, too, though, is that, like, he'll stand there and he'll watch it, too. There won't be any tags going. They'll go in and out. Lucha Brothers do it all the time. They work that Lucha Libre style, AAA style, you know, tag team match. And it's like, who's the legal man here? You know, you got to tag.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Rick Knox, yes.
Rick Knox is the Wile E. Coyote of fucking referees. Like, he's like just like the moron who is willing to walk underneath the giant anvil and get hit, and they clearly are like, oh, this match isn't gonna make sense at all. Rick Knox.
But one thing I do love about AEW, ref bumps. I haven't seen one. The classic ref bump, get the ref out of the ring, another ref comes down. I haven't seen one yet. They're a young company.
No, you're right. I have not seen one. I'm with you, and Lloyd, I'm with you here too. I will say they have a golden opportunity there. You want to make a super heel, which they're good at making heels. Just don't cut his dick off in 4 weeks. Super heel. There's no ref bumps. No, don't take out any ref. Take out Ref Aubrey.
Yep.
AEW fans, myself included, I think she's the best ref in the game right now. You never do ref bumps in AEW. The first ref bump is Aubrey. People, and especially if there's a crowd there, they will fucking react to that.
Oh, yeah. And you know what? Just like having the way like Jericho's going for the Judas effect, and whoever he's going ducks and he hits Aubrey.
Yeah, that's heat right there, brother. Good point there.
Or Hangman goes for the buckshot, and somebody ducks, and she eats that fucking clothesline.
Oh, so you want to give the heat to the babyface?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm more with Lloyd. I see it more as massive heel heat. Imagine
because then the heel can cheat because the ref is not down, and another ref comes down, and then the heel takes out the second ref.
I see.
And then you got Aubrey who finally wakes up and catches the baby face in the pin.
I see
For
that
the 3,
point.
the baby face goes over.
I see that point, but I like Lloyd. I like the heel just getting that massive heel heat for just intentionally hitting Aubrey. I feel like the crowd would go fucking nuts. Especially, it would probably be Jericho, because Jericho, that's his handpicked ref. He only lets her ref his matches. It'd probably be Jericho, but that also could lead up to, like, what if, like, MJF fucking did it, you know? Like,
And I'm not spoiling anything tonight because I know you guys didn't watch the show, but I'm just saying, for what I saw tonight, I got a feeling if Santana and Ortiz do win these tag team titles next week, it would make a lot of sense for the implosion of the Inner Circle.
God, I hope they fucking win those titles. I love Santana and Ortiz.
What was I saying before?
Titles, and then, face Jericho and MJF at Revolution.
I'm hoping to see it. I won't see it for a few days, though, because after this... apparently I'm going to watch Moneyball tonight, so...
It's a great movie.
I'm not watching fucking Moneyball. Are you out of your fucking mind?
Better watch it.
I mean, I might watch it later. I just don't give a shit
It's
about
Brad Pitt and Jonah Hill. Maybe in Jonah Hill's finest hour.
If I'm watching a baseball movie, I'm watching The Sandlot or For the Love of the Game.
Oh, dude, me and Whitney were watching Bull Durham the other night at Hooters. And
Couldn't give a shit.
And she was like, "What's going on in this movie?" I was like, "Well, Susan Sarandon is a whore."
As most movies
I was
start.
like, she was banging the young pitcher, and he does horrible when they have sex. So then she stops having sex with him, and then she bangs.
Ryan, I've never
Kevin
seen
Costner.
Bull Durham,
Really?
and I don't...
Oh my god, you
I'm-
just hate baseball movies. You ever seen Rookie of the Year?
But I couldn't.
What's up, buddy?
I tried to watch Bull Durham and I couldn't. I'm sitting there like, what the fuck is this?
Dude,
It's a great.
I understand
movie.
that, but, like, I don't...
Who's the detective in the original Batman? Or
Bruce
he work-
Wayne?
No. He works.
The Greatest Detective? What are you talking
No,
about?
he works for the newspaper with Kim Basinger. I'm sorry. He's a goofy looking dude, but he's in a ton of movies.
I don't know.
Kind of slanty eyes, curly
I
hair.
don't care, but it
He
doesn't
plays
matter.
the manager of the Durham Bulls.
The reason I don't watch baseball movies is because I don't like wrestling's, to me, it's not a sport, it's entertainment, but it's fun.
You don't have to like
The
baseball.
only sport I like is football. So, like, I watch football movies. I'll watch any football movie. But I don't give a shit about baseball.
So you've never seen Rookie of the Year?
I was 9 once. Yes, I saw it.
Oh my god, such a good movie. Hot Stinky Cheese.
I just said I saw it. Have you seen Rookie of the Year? Is that just a Chicago thing? Lloyd?
No, I've seen it.
Hey, see?
The umbrella pitch.
It wasn't a bad movie when I was a kid. I thought it was alright.
I'm sure it's shit now, but, like, I was wondering, that could, because it's the Chicago Cub thing, is that just, like, our area kind of thing? I don't know.
Oh, it was all over. What about Angels in the Outfield?
Again, I was
With
not...
Joseph Levin.
I was 9 once, but once I became of legal age to drive, and
You love Sandlot?
again, well, first of all, Sandlot's one of the best movies ever made, but like, I again watched it when I was 9. You know,
It's like the old Batman TV series, like from the 60s. You're a kid, you watch it, you think it's the greatest thing in the world, and then you turn 8.
mm-hmm.
And
Exactly.
It's the funniest shit I've ever seen.
First of all, Adam West
Okay, but my point more is this:
is great Batman.
once I became of cognitive enough to make my own decisions and pick the movies I was going to watch, why would I pick a movie about baseball when I don't like baseball? I would rather watch like a horror movie or a superhero movie, or again, if it is a sports movie, I would rather watch a football movie since I like football. Like,
Little Giants.
boom, Little Giants is a fucking great movie right there.
That movie's
That was a
awful.
great movie. So I was watching Dawson Creek
Fuck off! We're not talking about Dawson Creek.
with Whitney, and one of the
I mean, it's
kids,
a good show. I mean,
one of the kids was wearing a tank top. I'm like, I know that cocksucker from somewhere. And we keep watching. I'm like, he was one of the cowboys on Little Giants. He's not Spike, but he's the other fucking cocksucker on the fucking team. And she's like, I don't know if I remember that. I'm like,
Whitney's probably like,
I'm like, he is.
Whitney was probably like, oh no, I'm engaged with this man.
I fucking tried to IMDb the fucking Little Giants cast. I couldn't find them. I tried to fucking Dawson Creek them. Couldn't find him. I'll find you.
Well,
Mom, we get Little Giants on Blu-ray one way or another. And I'll check the fucking credits.
Lloyd, what was that?
I just said what Ryan said. I said you probably have to watch a movie and check the credits.
Yeah, there you go. Well, I think we're coming to the end of this shit here. Getting about to be almost midnight here, so I think we're coming to our end here.
Who do you think won this week, NXT or Dynamite? For overall entertainment.
All right, Lloyd, let's go with you first.
I'd say probably NXT because AEW Beach Break wasn't that great. I mean, NXT wasn't that great either, but I thought NXT had the better show.
I think I'm with you, buddy. I think AEW or Beach Break was more consistent, but it was kind of like just more consistently like in the middle. I think NXT, the first hour sucked, and then the second hour I really liked like that Ciampa match with Thatcher. I'm gonna go NXT overall in this one, but it's not by much. I mean, both these are close episodes.
I'll be the oddball, and I'm right there with both you guys.
It could go either way.
Both shows, yeah, they were like
Right, yeah,
neck,
it really
neck
was.
and neck. I'll take AEW just to be the oddball for entertainment factor. There was a horrible wedding, which never ends well. There's Thunder Rosa and Britt Baker, which was
I never complained about Thunder Rosa on my TV.
which was great, and then you have fucking Kenta and the Forbidden Door, if it is real. So if you're just talking overall wrestling show and product, I'll go Dynamite, but it's fucking like nut hairs close.
Yeah.
Like you're talking like 51% Dynamite, 49% NXT.
I'm with you. Neither show really. I could see either argument. It's not like a clear cut winner this week. It's
Right,
pretty.
yeah, no, it was like right in the middle, like a little dividing line.
Yeah, it's right there. I'm with it either way.
Last week,
Another babyface that could beat Kenny Omega is somebody coming in, Kurt Angle.
Stop talking about last week here, Ryan. You know that there's a difference. You said last week was one of the best episodes ever.
it was.
And I fucking hated it. So
Last week, Dynamite was great.
well, fuck last week. We talked about it last week. All right, Lloyd. I think we're getting ready to sign off here, buddy. Is there anything you want to plug? Because I know you got your On the Apron show. Are you part?
I got On the Apron going. Thanks, fellas. I got On the Apron, and I'm also in the Urban Wrestling Federation or Urban Wrestling Network. That's what it's called. I'm over there, and I'm doing some pretty cool shit over there. So doing some shit On the Apron. You guys are a part of all that. I added you guys to all that. So yeah, and I just talked to you guys in Messenger.
Yeah, check that shit out too, though. If you like to, I'm a big I like looking at the lists and shit. I'm a big fan of that. I just list of shit about wrestling, other things I don't even care about. Lloyd does a lot of lists on the Apron that whether or not you agree with them or disagree with them, they're very fun and interesting. And there's a lot of fun talk. And then also, if you're just the type of person who likes to bitch and yell at each other for fun, it's a great place to do it.
That is true.
It is a great place to do it. If you want to just fight with wrestling fans, Lloyd, I know you have. I've seen some of the shit you guys get into. It's fun. I mean, if you.
Like one guy today said I was like bashing him because he was like talking about Austin Theory and all that, and I'm like, dude, Austin Theory's a piece of shit. Velveteen Dream's a piece of shit. Marty Scurll's a piece of shit. Okay, like.
Austin Theory. If you listened to us earlier in the show,
Austin Theory is cleared.
he's cleared. You need to listen to us at the beginning here. You need to tune into the first half hour of us.
I can't hear Lloyd on
I
this.
did, but NXT and AEW, I had you guys on the whole time, but NXT and AEW was on, so I was kind of like going back and forth.
Yeah, there's
Well,
apparently.
you need to watch them separately. Watch them the next day. Listen to us first.
Fuck them.
Fuck them. We're on Wednesdays, okay? We are the original Wednesday Warriors.
Except we're not always on Wednesdays anymore.
Yeah.
Because of fucking
We're
Brett.
not.
But yeah, whenever Brett's not here, we're on Wednesdays. Yeah, Lloyd, we love having you on the show. You're always a great sport about things, and you bring some energy here, especially appreciated when fucking Brett doesn't show up. So.
Yeah, when fucking when fucking Twinkle Dicks isn't here.
Yeah, my old show that I used to do, I had Brett on there one day, and like he was drunk off his ass. It was hilarious.
Yeah, he doesn't drink
He
anymore.
doesn't drink anymore, man.
So now it's
Yeah, I saw that. Like I had him on my old show because like we were bullshitting, me and my old co-host were, and like I saw, and like I shared it to Twitter, and I saw Brett come in, and I told Brett, I'm like, hey, call in, man. So he called in. And we talked for like
I
hours.
need to hear this.
Yeah, I need to hear this too because
Because I have some fucking drunk Brett stories, and I need to reminisce because he doesn't get drunk anymore.
Well-
so I don't have any new
I
stories.
don't know if my old co-host still has it. I think because it was on Periscope, and I think he deleted the old Periscope.
well, I just all right. Last thing I'm gonna say before I might.
We love you, Brett, by the way.
Yeah, we love you, Brett. But
Yeah,
is
Brett's
that
awesome.
me and Ryan line up beers? I mean, there's like literally
One,
like a
two,
train
three,
going,
4, 5,
and we
6,
still have
7.
some relevant thought
eight.
to our brains. Brett would have literally 2 beers and would be like, "I'm," and just
He would have 3. Let's give him 3 tall boys,
we'll give
okay?
him 3 tall
Let's
boys.
give him 3 tall
Remember
boys.
back in the bar?
Oh
when
my
we-
god, he would pass out,
We used
and
to-
then it would just be me,
Lloyd-
you, and Brandon.
Lloyd, did you ever watch a show back when we used to do it it was my parents' house before I bought my own house, but it was like a
basement.
it was like a
The
bar.
bar.
It was a bar setting.
The bar.
Yeah, I remember that. First time I saw you guys, it looked like a bar.
Okay, I was wondering because Brett used to get so drunk that we had like spinny stools, and we would just start like
Oh,
playground.
Brandon would kick the air out of the stool so he would drop. The good old days.
Good stuff. All right.
When I first saw you, you were on Periscope then.
Oh, all right, cool.
Yeah, we probably were. I think we're on iTunes, Stitcher, Google Play. We need to find out about Spotify because that'd be huge.
I'd love to get it on Spotify, but I gotta figure out how to do it, and I am not off.
We need to upload our just fucking episodes.
Well, we can do that. It's easier to do. We'll talk about that.
Fuck it, let's just upload it drunk.
I'm gonna do it right now. But anyway, all right, Lloyd, we're getting ready to log off. Thank you for checking with us, buddy.
Yeah, thanks, Lloyd.
Hey, anytime you need me, man, I'm here. So
Yeah, we love having you, buddy.
Shout out to KCBC, Kings County Brewers Collective, for Super Kick Sidekicks. It was a delicious IPA.
Shout out to Casey Catanzaro, not wearing a mask. What a bitch. All right, I'll see you guys
What a
later.
whore.